What the frick is up, boys? Let's get frickin' started early. How's everybody doing? Hello? Who's out there? Hello, Liz. Hello, Lori. Hello, Chop Suey. Hello, Noelle. Hello, Skitter. Hello, Jen and TK. Hello, Lori again. Hi, everybody. Y'all ready to get cracking? Look at us. Look at frickin' us, boys. I say we're 7 minutes early. Yeah, dude. We're early. We're freaking on it. Look at us. How is everybody? Hope your day's been great. My day's been pretty freaking great. What did I do? I did my freaking yoga double this morning. Did some core flow. Did some inferno hot Pilates. Got real sweaty. It was great. We're risen each other up. It was dope. I got a nice little community at the yoga studio. It's awesome, man. I appreciate it. They're all the best. Everybody kind of amps each other up. It's nice. The babies, they're doing great too. I got a couple vids of them. I'll play them in a minute. But it's very bittersweet because I know that they're going to be gone soon. Hey, can you guys come out? Can you guys come out and play? Excuse me. Hey, can Pickle and Peanut come out and play? Excuse me. Hey, can my friends come out? Oh. Dude, they act just like their mother. That is so rude. Oh my goodness. You are acting deranged like your mother. I'm the sole provider for you at this point. Right? Come on. Come say hi. Oh, it's okay. Oh, big talk after I leave. I moved the camera away and then it lunged at me. Pickle and Peanut are crazy, dude. They're so funny. And Walnut. They're all funny. Here, wait. Yeah, I'll show them real quick. We're early. Squeaks can wait a minute. Okay, here's the... Oh.
Caught in 4K. Y'all got caught. What are you guys doing? Huh?
What are you doing on my little screen? Can I touch your little toe? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're being scary like your mama? Is that what she taught you to do? Did you see him? He hopped up in the window and went... That's what they do when they try and scare me. They chitter their teeth at me. Squirrels are so funny, dude. You don't look too scary now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, who's the boss?
Caught in 4K. Y'all got caught. What are you guys doing? Huh?
And Chunks essentially has been missing the whole day. What are you doing on my little screen? Can I touch your little toe? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're being scary like your mama? Is that what she taught you to do?
You don't look too scary now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, who's the boss?
I know they do need little mics. All right, boys. I'm gonna go feed the kitties real quick. I'm gonna buy this later.
I'm serious.
We've been playing it too hard. It's saying, I think you like this track.
Did your aunt do 9/11?
Yes.
Caught her in bed with the feds, all mumbling embarrassed, like, whoa. You and
Alright,
Paul
BRB.
shouldn't be cuddling before marriage. Aunt Deborah, don't you know that's how you catch it?
Debuary.
This woman never practiced what she
What up,
preached.
boys?
First to throw stones and first to have a glass in reach. It's
I
like
can't
she's
wait to
trying
listen to the
find
new
herself
song,
inside
bro.
every shattered piece. More plastic surgery ate your real face. Brazilian booty lift, little Debbie, that cake ain't your real cake. You stupid bitch, couldn't even be bothered to even bless me with cousins. Husband left like the lasagna you left in the oven. We all have that one aunt that we all avoid. Always got you clothes when you really just wanted toys. Are you ready, Debbie?
I can't go
Debbie
feed Squeaks.
Downer? She'll come bring a negativity to every town. Fuck your casseroles, only sheep eat that shepherd's pie. Always
An asshole.
Probably because you're dead inside. You pray to a lizard god and wonder why life's dark and scary.
Celebrating Valentine's Day alone is called Debuary.
It's ironic that my aunt acts just like an insect,
Cook.
ready to fuck up any recipe that piques her
Black Death, have you had to talk to your mama yet?
Then I'll be here to add salt to the wound. She be yelling, get in the car, while I was into some cartoons. Her handler left when she bit more than the hand that fed. Aunt dead, not a beautiful flower. She a planted
Alright,
fed.
BRB.
Time to turn that face Santa red. She knows like a man that did. This Westworld robot probably couldn't even plan ahead. I am on edge, cause my own family backstabbing. But her paper bag face prepared me for future black bagging. Won't even act sad it. Probably blame me for the fact that happened. I should've just let her get back to the classics of Imagine Dragons. I can't even believe I thought Aunt Deb was a decent lady. FBI and CIA fighting over who gets to keep the baby. Depart from me, you really don't know me, ma'am. I bet Paul's the only one who subscribes to Deb's lonely OnlyFans. Type of heaven's a camp. She tried to get in but can't. No forgiveness. Everybody give a hand for miss. I don't give a damn. When she talks, it's like my mind is getting a cramp. But I'm not even kidding when I'm admitting that they 9/11 my aunt.
Bro, I'm serious though. Next time I go over to her house, I'm not even taking my shoes off when I walk in that shit.
Please don't ignore me when I call. I just wanted a chance to say goodbye. The warning's worn right through the wall. This might be my favorite place to die. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I'm saying, even if you kill me, I'll just come back from hell stronger. I'm channeling the devil's anger just so I can give them hell. Dragging your corpse, you walk and get impaled by a lizard tail. Nothing alarms me anymore. And I should probably ring a bell. Look at whores under microscope, seeing why bodies didn't sell. I didn't listen well. I guess I can only wish them well. Got you all giving up like it's a real position held. ChatGPT is probably the new Ouija board. It's always been a needy world run by the greedy lords. No Thanksgiving, just the please feed me more. You should see the meats we hoard. At least you've heard. Grab the beast by the horns. There's no peace in the world and no real reason for war. I'm all for the abortion of Lebensborn. Sequence sworn. Cops a mask wants to see that badge. There's no need to warn. Back fucked up and my feet are sore. They praying to Saturn while they're taking Venus form. A leader strategic the way that they try to feed us corn. Feeling like a zebra that's stuck inside an Adidas store. The maze is on my scalp like I'ma leave this world. Expanding limits as they wonder what the heck happened. Stand on business like base jumpers that's trespassing. They drinking blood, doing anything to extend battery life. Pretend they're actually right. What if we all gotta turn to play God after we die? That will be nice. Chance to say goodbye. The warning's worn right through the wall. This might
that some fresh hot chocolate? What a gully things.
Dreaming of a dark Christmas, just like the Paul we used to know.
I'm waiting for my fucking honey water to finish. And I started cackling when this came on. Oh, this is so good. Sorry. Merry Crimbo, boys.
Only gift is dying victims, but maybe the Unicloud will bring some snow. I'm dreaming of a fall Christmas, like every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and all your Christmases white, like Paul. I'm dreaming of a dark Christmas, just like the Paul we used to know. FBI writing on ammunition, another school shooting mission, but maybe Unicloud will bring some snow.
FBI writing on ammunition.
Hey, Paul. Are those some chestnuts? Here, I'll take them. I'll put them right on the fire.
Oh my god. Alright, here we go. This is the new one. The Bureau Bash, FBI Monsters. Black Death.
Around, boys and girls.
Oh, brother.
Any of you looking for future careers, come stop by the FBI, fill out an application. We're always taking futures and making them darker.
Working in the FBI lab late one night when my eyes beheld such an eerie sight. My monster Paul from his lab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster mash.
Monster mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
He did the mash.
FBI paid him in cash.
He did the mash.
He didn't even pay for his pass.
Is that true, Paul? Mr. Wysocki?
From the laboratory in Quantico East to the master bedroom where the half-scourge feast. Clan Ghost all came from their humble abodes to get a free ride on Paul's little chode. They did the monster smash.
The monster smash.
It was a graveyard smash.
They did the mash.
Someone lost their keys in Paul's ass.
They did the mash.
They did the monster mash.
That's fucked up.
Feds were having a lot of fun. Diddy's white party had just begun. The guests included Peter Thiel, Cash Patel, and Paulus. On the bodies rotting so they were all digging ground. Paul complaining about the below average gown. FBI made sure that nobody survived. I didn't believe the crisis acted until the homie cried. They played the monster mash. The monster mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
Graveyard smash. Caught the SWAT in the flash. Out from his coffin, Paul's voice did ring. Seems he was struck by just one thing. Opened his lid and shook his fist, and he said, "What happened to my Lebensborn twist? It's now the real monster mash." And it's the graveyard
This is
smash.
insane.
It's caught in a flash. It's now the monster mash. Now everything's cool. Paul thinks he's the man, and Monster Mash is the
It is the lad.
For you, the living, this smash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them
The FBI sent you.
and you can Monster Mash and
Do the graveyard smash.
Catch on in a flash. Then you can Monster Mash.
All right, then we got to hear how it flows into Little Debbie.
Somebody goes to the grocery store you're about to shop in and touches all the produce before you buy it.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ, Black Deathicus. This is so fucking awesome. It's like a prog rock version of Monster Mash about the FBI, about Paul, Frank and Paul. Oh, the track art is so funny. Wait, wait, is there individual track art? The Bureau Bash FBI Monsters remix. Dude, that is Paul. Holy shit. Oh my fuck. Oh my goodness. Alright, boys. Let's get the show started. Big old L. Take him to Nirvana. Great job, Black Deathicus. We'll listen to it again later. You an idiot.
Till you lost Paul Bell, showing all your little skin. Take your lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim.
No.
After yoga and my breath and the
Oh, look who decided to show up.
Lucky and a couple try to fuck me. I'm not basketball player size, but I'm handsome. Maybe Mendez will want to hold me for ransom. I don't have a bike, but I might take a jog. Something light, loving life, chilling with my headphones on. I asked Cat Dad how much a ticket cost.
She doesn't care.
Doesn't matter to your
Daddy and your boss, I'm a mama. This is healing Paul's trauma.
Got a gene spirit, finna take him to Nirvana. Give me first stacking commas, hit me up because I'm drama. Not a drug, it's marijuana. Cooks will say I got a problem.
I love that the album too is like Halloween and Christmas. Take your lost Paul.
Showing all your little skin. Take your lost Paul. You can't go back to Tim. This is day Paul, this is L.
Yesterday, Paul, go to hell.
If you see me in some blue jeans, lock me in a cell. Paul saw me in some blue jeans and
Nutted on himself.
Paul chilling on the couch,
Chillin' like JD Vance. If you really wanna dance, Paul, now is your chance, Paul. You're the damn man, Paul. Let's have a damn stand-off in your jeans, Paul. It's time to take your pants off. Paul's trauma. Ooh. Here we go.
Because I'm drama, not a drug, it's marijuana. Cooks will say I got a problem. Till you lost Paul, you can't come back from this.
Take your lost Paul, big old idiot.
Till you lost Paul Bell, showing all your little skin. Take your lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back from
Welcome,
this.
boys.
Till you lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim.
Welcome to the
Till you
show.
lost Paul, you can't go back from this. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim.
You can come back to us, though, Paul. You can come to us. Dude, you know, you guys know Joey Moroff, no, right? The guy who sings like Hugh Jackman. That's what Black Deathicus and Mac are doing. They're destroying Paul. Mac, watch out, because they're coming for you too. Too much fire. There's way too much heat. I'm saying. The Knitwitches are a vibey crew, I will say, right? Oh. Alright, boys. How's everybody doing? What's up? Welcome to the Cat Dad Show. Essentially our Friday. We'll be back on Sunday, fun day. But hope everybody had a good day. TGIF tomorrow, right? Thank goodness. And then we get 2 days off, and then we gotta do it all again. Forever and ever, until you literally die. 5 days on, 2 days off. 5 days on, 2 days off. 5 days on, 2 days off. Never rest. I look tired? Really? No, I feel great. I mean, I'm kind of exhausted from yoga, but like I smoked a little bit of weed, but maybe that's why my eyes a little squinty. No, I'm doing great though. Had a great day. Did a little dumb work. Read a little of my freaking yoga book. Got stuff to make dinner tonight. Watched a little John Levy. No, I'm feeling great. But yeah, Paul is the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, they've destroyed Paul's aura. Paul's aura is fucked. Paul is cooked, bro. Yeah, we're all tired from the bureau bash. I mean, yeah, I'm tired, and I think I'm kind of pretty zenned out, trying to be zen, trying not to let the bullshit that they're trying to scare us with all the time get a reaction out of me. Saving my energy for the fucking mat, you know? But no, we're vibing high, we're feeling good. But thanks for checking in.
Global Somud flotilla update. It looks like they kind of did it. Over the past couple of hours, the Israeli...
This must be how women feel when they don't wear makeup, right? And everyone's like, are you tired? I just didn't put my makeup on.
have been working incredibly hard at ensuring this humanitarian flotilla does not break.
Yeah, work is stealing all my energy. I want to scream. I wish I could quit right now. I know, dude. Everyone's such a little bitch. We all just gotta quit at the same time. Come on. I mean, I feel like there's gonna be something that they do that's gonna be finally the final straw for all these. I'm just like, we're all just waiting for the NPCs, right? There's gotta be a thing that finally makes them crack. I mean, it does feel like there's small cracks that are making them pop in, and or some of them come online. But I don't know, man. How long is it gonna? What the fuck is it gonna take at this point? I'm trying that same thing to keep up high vibes. Don't submit to all the buffoonery. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm winded. Yeah, dude. Aunt Deb got a big crack. I love Black Deathicus taunting his aunt through our chat. It's so funny. Fuck you, Aunt Deb. You're literally a lizard person, dude. You worship lizards, bro. And you did 9/11, so you can say what you want about our beliefs and what we doing in here, but we didn't do 9/11. That's one thing we can say for fucking sure. None of the knitwitches, well, can't really say that for sure, actually. We mostly, as a group, did not do 9/11. I can say for sure I didn't do 9/11. Aunt Deb, though, Paul, you definitely had a hand in 9/11, because, right, the nanothermite that was used at the World Trade Center, the only other time it was ever used, you know where? The Murrah building. Isn't that interesting? And a bunch of blasting caps and shit that Terry Nichols stole for Timothy McVeigh. They only needed like 3 for the World Trade Center, or for the Murrah building, but they stole like 200. I wonder if there was like 200 steel columns in the World Trade Centers that needed blasting caps, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure. Debuary has no alibi for September 10th through the 12th. Info for the Bureau Bash. I just took Tim McVeigh's wiki and put Paul's name. Wait, are you talking about the actual Wikipedia? Yeah, how do you change this to Paul Weisopel? Does it just need to be a bunch of us that change his name to Paul Weisopel? Can we just add a section that says post-life, Timothy McVeigh became FBI agent Paul Weisopel? Or at least we could just put like a conspiracy section, right? Why not? No, oh no, it's in the track info. The whole first paragraph I copied and put in my song info on Bandcamp, and you replaced Timothy McVeigh with... Wait, hold on. Wait, for which track? For Bureau Bash? Paul James Weisopel. 1968 to June 2001 was an American domestic terrorist. who masterminded and perpetrated the Oklahoma City bomb. On April 19th, 1995, the bombing itself killed 167 or 168 people, including 19 children, injured 700 people, and destroyed 1/3 of the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building. A rescue worker was killed after the bombing when debris struck her head, bringing the total to 169 killed. It remains the deadliest act of domestic terrorism in U.S. history. This is so good. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. All right. What is Paul's zodiac? Yeah, what's Paul's zodiac sign? Wait, what was his birthday again? Oh, yeah, April 23rd. What is that sign? A Taurus. He's a bull. He's a red heifer. Okay. All right, let's get started. What are we looking at? Wait, what do you mean? Which part? Timothy McVeigh's Wikipedia? Black Death says, of course he's a Taurus. What does a Taurus mean? What's their characteristics? All right, let's check in on this Freedom Flotilla, boys. What the fuck?
Good morning, everybody. Global Somud Flotilla update. It looks like they kind of did it. Over the past couple of hours, the Israelis have been working incredibly hard at ensuring...
Dude, they're doing Dunkirk. Dunkirk it up.
Humanitarian flotilla does not break the blockade. But in there, that one really close to Gaza, the one within its territorial waters, yeah, they fucking did it. That ship is the Mykonos, and it officially got out of international waters and into the waters of Palestine. Now, some things here. The Global Somud Flotilla, in a statement regarding the Mykonos, said that they cannot confirm its status, with AIS showing it in Gaza's water, but its route is unusual.
Stubborn, grounded, and beautiful. Likes food is the typical one. Comfort stuff.
Locals can't see it.
I know I love me. Stubborn and down to earth. I know I love me a Taurus. Yeah, I mean, we love Paul, so makes sense.
It's unclear.
Eternally is a Taurus. Oh, okay,
That being said, if we're
okay, so you're like they're like eternally. That makes sense. Eternity's not stubborn. We love you, buddy.
Looking at the transponder data, it appears that the ship itself did get through the Israeli blockade into the waters of Gaza. Now, of course, it doesn't seem like any ships actually made landfall in Gaza, which in and of itself is unfortunate. To that
Paul loves Deb's shepherd pie.
end, what this has proven is
you're Taurus too?
that just 44 civilian vessels can sufficiently...
I like stubbornness. Especially when you're right, too, right? Fuck yeah. We need a little more... Everyone needs a little more stubbornness, honestly. Well, about certain things. Not about being fucking stupid.
The Israeli blockade. For those of us watching, that should probably be leading you to the conclusion that with a couple more ships, they might actually make landfall. The Israeli...
Dude, Dumb Kirk. Get 1,000 motherfuckers. The IDF, they're a bunch of clowns, dude, honestly. They're a bunch of little boys with toys. And if you actually fried their nervous system and had more than a manageable amount of boats, you know, a couple dozen, you hit them with a frickin' couple hundred, they're fucked, dude. They'll cry, they'll piss their pants. They'll end up doing friendly fire on themselves somehow. Fucking idiots. They're so dumb. They'll get scared of themselves and start attacking their own battleships. Huge clowns.
The Navy, with all of its strength, its tech, its troops, backed by Israeli commandos, was ultimately unable to stop a flotilla of 44 civilian vessels from entering Palestinian water. What's critical now is turning our eyes to Palestine, paying attention to the ongoing atrocities, and also paying attention to the lives of the hundreds of activists that have now been detained by the Israelis. There are countless flotilla members who are ones you haven't seen on screen, people who don't have the name recognition to avoid problems.
Dude, my favorite part of the baby squirrels is that their tails are so tiny. Well, one's being brave. What are you doing, you little nugget? Hi. You're such a little chicken. Come back out. You guys act shy of the camera. You were born to be stars. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, come back out. Yeah. Because it's getting late. And it's getting dark. So now's the time to shine. Ooh, we found the... Don't go that way. Bro. No. Chunks. Chunks, come get your child. Chunker. Oh,
with
brother.
The Israelis.
Oh, my God. What am I going to do? Hey. No. Dude. No. Chunks. Come get your child. She's like, the whole kingdom is mine? Look at the big world. Somewhere out there, my mama is around. She abandons us for extended periods of time. And then she comes when the nut man puts the nuts. And then she abandons us again. Baby, come on. You can't be so... This is the most pitiful thing I've ever seen. Stop. She's real... You know that it's really just like, wow, what a cool world. We're so high up. But she looks so forlorn. Hey. You're okay. Yeah, go back. You don't need to threaten to launch off. Thank God I'm not Peter Thiel, am I right, boys? Man, if I was fucking Peter Thiel, it would have been over for that squirrel. Whoa! That was Chunks. So she didn't abandon her baby. Oh, wait, so Chunks was just here watching her child threaten to jump off? Did nothing. Wow, dude. That was pretty cinematic, right? We got a pretty good shot. Anyway. I dare anyone to tell us that this isn't the best stream on the internet.
people who ultimately are at risk of harm while they are detained by the Israeli military and Israeli police forces. It's our responsibility to ensure each and every one of them get home, and furthermore to ensure that the Israeli colonization of Palestine that has brought us to this point is inevitably brought to an end. That being said, if there are any other updated videos, of course, I'm going to be making them. In the meantime, free Palestine, salamu alaikum, and have a great day.
Free Palestine. All right, let's see what Hassan, the Turkish CIA agent, had to say about it.
When I first started the broadcast 4 hours and 22 minutes ago, they were right about to be intercepted by the Israeli naval blockade. 4 hours later, Greta Thunberg has been arrested and apprehended, and they are deploying water cannons on some of the vessels.
But rather to keep all eyes on Gaza, which has been the message from this flotilla right from the beginning.
Hi. What are you doing, crazy? What are you doing, silly? You got the zoomies. Squirrels get sundowners, it looks like. Oh my goodness. The squirrel's lost its mind. Calm down now. What do you want? This is so funny. Dude, they're going to be gone in a matter of days. They're too squirrely, I know it. She's going to take them out. Not kill them. She's going to take them out of the house. Hi. What's your brother doing? What's Pickle doing? What up, Peanut? Where's Walnut? Hi. Where's Walnut? Dude, these squirrels, this is it. This is the next 3 hours. Where'd your mother go? She flew the coop. Ooh, they want peanut butter, maybe. Well, you're showing off, aren't you? I think he knows that he's on camera. He wants to be a star. All right. Come on, boys. Knock it off. Everything just can't be squirrel babies.
Is to draw the world's attention to Gaza, for people to speak about Gaza.
Here's the Novara media. So the military escorts were all a trick. I think with the exception of the Spanish one, but I guess the Spanish one is also not doing. I posted about it yesterday, but basically it was just PR. The Greek vessels only allowed safe passage, humanitarian flotilla through Greek territorial waters. The Turkish drones that were overseeing the Somud flotilla basically returned yesterday.
Dude, even the drones left? That's some pussy ass shit.
They left. The Italian one was the most egregious. The Italian vessels actually made one more demand at the last point. One last demand with Giorgia Meloni coming out and saying one of the most insane things I've ever heard. Meloni came out and initially said, let's take the humanitarian aid from you and we'll deliver it. Okay. Then they said, go to Cyprus, redirect your ship to Cyprus. The Italians on board said, F you, we're going to Gaza. Then they tried one last time yesterday to say, oh, let's redirect to Ashkelon. Let's redirect the ship to Ashkelon, the Israeli port, and then we'll deliver the aid that way. And then they all departed. And the only country that I thought could potentially go through with it and allow the humanitarian aid ship to go all the way in to the Gaza boundary was Spain.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some peanut butter and I'll put some on their house or something. I'm going to open the window, too, and try and coax them in and try and cause some chaos. See if they come all the way in again. One sec. BRB.
But the Spanish government has announced that its ship, the Führer, will no longer escort the humanitarian flotilla en route to Gaza. In its statement, Spain expressed respect for the humanitarian mission, but strongly recommends that the flotilla not attempt to breach the Israeli naval blockade for safety reasons. Showcasing once again that ordinary citizens of good conscience are braver than the navies of numerous European governments. Think about that. These are people on dinghies. These are people on boats with baby formula on their boats. Naval vessels are afraid of Israel's intensity and Israel's unlimited violence. But yeah, Meloni's statement was the most insane. Italy's Meloni says Gaza flotilla risks escalation, could blow up potential ceasefire deal. Israeli Foreign Minister calls flotilla dangerous provocation intends to inflame tensions and undermine ongoing diplomatic efforts. First of all, the ongoing diplomatic efforts are bullshit. I think the promises from Spain, Italy, and Turkey have been a bit overstated in the press and on social media, so just...
Okay, hold on. Okay, I put some on the bird feeder and next to the house. They're rats. They'll love it. Okay, we'll keep my eye on it.
To say that no naval vessel from any country is officially with us after 150 miles from Gaza. We will be on our own, says Alex Colston, who is the story editor and journalist from Dropsite News, who's also on the Somud flotilla. They are violating their international obligation. The Houthis are more worthy for meeting their obligations in their attempts to stop the genocide. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The entire reason as to why these countries even said...
Mother's home. Is Chunks feeding them? What does she got? Hey, your tail's in peanut butter. Your literal tail's inside of it's. Yeah, the peanut butter is right there. Your tail's gonna be covered in peanut butter, dude. Yep, just saw it. Oh, brother. She's gonna make a freaking mess in her house. It was so clean before. Now it's going to have peanut butter all over it, smeared on her plastic garbage bags. I wonder what Chunks does all day without the kids, too. She abandons them with me. I'm the babysitter. And then she has the fucking audacity to give me lip about it. He's like, hell, stop kicking me in the face. Oh my God, you're stepping on his head. I guess I should have made the house a little bigger. Oh, look at the brave little baby. See how tiny their tail is compared to Chunk's monstrous tail? Oh my God, dude, they're like sardines in there at this point. They're so big. Boys, I'm serious. I think we might only have we might not even make it to next stream. But definitely will not make it through till next week before they leave. They're too big. Chunks gets real pissed when she starts getting uncomfortable in her house. Anyway. Yeah, she comes back when peanut butter shows up. She comes back when it literally gets dark. She's been out hoovering all day. She has 2 litters a fucking season. She's already working on the next one.
Said that they would send naval vessels was because of the incredible response from the respective populations. Work stoppages, general strikes like like what we saw in Italy, protests all over the streets. That is the only reason why these countries even offered a symbolic state recognition to Palestine as a pressure valve, and that is the only reason why they would even entertain sending some kind of assistance as a protection measure. It was for nothing. It was just all optics. It was completely meaningless. These nations did not get together and violate the Israeli blockade as Israel is conducting its genocide, put their naval vessels on the line and their own militaries on the line to force Israel to stand down. And here we are. There's audio recordings from the global Somud flotilla and his address to the IOF. Thiago puts an IOF soldier on the spot.
An attempt to breach the naval blockade, we will stop your vessel and act to confiscate it through legal proceedings in court. You bear full responsibility for your actions.
Say that we are entering an active war zone. You're saying that we are entering a place where you're committing war crimes. This is against international law. Once again, the International Court of Justice made a provisional ruling that any attempt to hinder a humanitarian mission to Gaza is prohibited by international law and is complying with the request to make you accountable for the crime of genocide. The international...
Dude, no way does Chunks sleep with the same man. She's a Black Widow, bro. She literally, she mounts the males and then has sex with them that way and bites their fucking head off when she's done.
Criminal court has your Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu under an arrest warrant for the crime of starving children and starving people to death using starvation and famine as a weapon of war. Therefore, it's our moral duty to continue sailing. It's our moral duty to refuse any attempt of an occupying force to control humanitarian aid for the Palestinian people in Gaza who have the right of their sovereignty, who have the right of their self-determination, and to control their own borders. Therefore, we do not recognize you as a legitimate agent to control any attempt to bring aid to the Palestinian people in Gaza. We request you to stand down, to do not commit another war crime among so many that you've been committing, and to stand down. Do not engage with our peaceful, non-violent, humanitarian solidarity mission for the Palestinian people in Gaza. I advise you again.
Also, here's a funny thing from Israel, of course. The Israeli Navy has released a video of one of their lieutenants calling the Somud flotilla to surrender its aid. In keeping with recent IDF policy to avoid foreign tribunals over Gaza, she faces away from the camera.
Pussy! Pussy, you're a pussy. You're a little pussy, you won't show your face. What, are you gonna wear a mask next, you little mask bitch? Pussy! Oh, I gotta wear a mask and hide my face. Because I'm doing genocide war crimes. I don't want to be tried in a criminal court.
You are approaching a blockaded zone. If you wish to deliver aid to Gaza, you may do so through the established channels. Please change your course toward the port of Ashdod, where the aid will undergo a security inspection and then be transferred into the Gaza Strip.
They can't show their faces, by the way. Shouts out to the Hind Rajab Foundation for actively documenting all of the Israeli occupational forces terrorists who have foolishly documented themselves engaging in war crimes. But this is the new IDF policy. This is the official IDF policy for like the past half of a year now, where whenever they show like their brave warriors and whatnot, whenever they show their brave warriors, they do this thing where they shoot the back of their head. Anyway, let's continue.
In international waters, the Israeli Foreign Ministry has said that they are in an active combat zone. Those on board say they are in international waters and what they're doing is absolutely legal. But we've got an update now from the Israeli Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They say that, and this is a quote from an ex-post that they've put up, they've said already several vessels of the Hamas Somud flotilla have been safely stopped and their passengers are being transferred to an Israeli port. Greta and her friends are safe and healthy. And you remember Greta Thunberg.
I just saw Icon and said Chunks is going out for the night. Told them to get in there and stay. Get in that house and do not open the door. I'll be back when I'm back. There's cereal on the fridge.
Was detained and then deported a few months ago. There are roughly about 500 people from around the world, part of this flotilla, about 42 vessels full of aid, things like baby formula, based on what they were telling me. I was speaking earlier to David Adler, a flotilla crew member, on the phone, and they were saying they were basically waiting now and
They changed what she said to say they would deliver the aid to Gaza. Oh, they didn't say that before?
Expecting the Israeli authorities, the military, to board the vessels and detain or take them off the vessels. Of course, there are some 42.
Saying that there are proper channels that the aid can get through to Gaza is an outrageous lie.
Of these vessels in that convoy, the largest that they've ever had, with roughly about 500 people on board, as I said, from around the world, trying to make their way towards Gaza.
Dude, we all know why they said they're Hamas, okay? It's to justify what comes next. And I think the fact that they said this time, like, oh, they're actually funded by Hamas or some makes me feel like they'll apprehend some and then might do something worse to others if they haven't stopped every single boat so far.
Just over 100 trucks are managing to get into Gaza. Many are concerned about the number of trucks. Famine has been declared in parts of Gaza City. So this particular flotilla, attempting to highlight the issue in Gaza, the Israeli Foreign Ministry accusing them of being Hamas-backed and say that they are...
Yeah, I mean, it's complete and utter bullshit, by the way, the whole, like, Hamas statement. They didn't even do a good enough job. Not to say that they do a good job in other instances, but, like, they straight up had one of the most low-effort, like, this person is Hamas baits I've seen. Yeah, you want to see how fucking stupid this is? This was the Israel Foreign Ministry exposed. Official Hamas documents found in the Gaza Strip now reveal for the first time proof Hamas's direct involvement in the funding and execution of the Somud flotilla to Gaza. It's George Galloway, okay?
These pussies.
Okay, this is George Galloway. I don't even know if that's George Galloway. This is a random dude. Not even George Galloway. They are showing George Galloway next to Ismail Haniyeh, who is dead. Okay, who was killed by Israel. This is a different person and not even George Galloway, okay? And they're claiming that George Galloway is Hamas, I guess. And they're saying that the Palestinian Conference for Palestinians Abroad was established in 2018 and functions as Hamas's representative body abroad. Bullshit. Okay, not even true. One, that is George Galloway, a British politician, not Hamas. Two, this is just Israel still trying to create a public justification for a violent attack as a humanitarian mission. The other guy's Palestinian Chuck Schumer. Yeah, this is Chuck Schumer after he heard Donald Trump call him a Palestinian. Except, no, I think he's like some Pakistani politician or something. So he's not even George Galloway. He's just a Pakistani unk. It's so crazy, man. Israel could just say anyone is Hamas and like European governments will literally follow through on it and they will arrest you. There are demonstrations in Rome, there's demonstrations in Brussels, Turkey. Gustavo Petro has announced the cancellation of the free trade agreement with Israel and kicks Israeli diplomats out of Colombia. And CGIL in Italy has called for a general strike on Friday. Italy's largest union with over 5.5 million workers has called for a general strike on Friday in solidarity with the global Somud flotilla, and smaller Italian unions have said they will join CGIL's general strike. Awesome. So there is still
PTSD. Well,
I guess there are still some ships that are on the flotilla that haven't been intercepted yet. The Meteg is surrounded, and I can hear the Israeli occupying force screaming at them to turn their engine off. The crew is ignoring their commands. This is the latest. This is a stupid question, but why don't they keep sailing forwards? I mean, because Israel will kill them. Like, that's why. Yeah, just ignore the genocidal entity that has been doing that has been just melting children with zero repercussions for the past 23 months. Yeah, you guys do realize that like the OG was Mavi Marmara in 2010, and Israel literally sent commandos in helicopters and slaughtered a bunch of human rights workers on the ship. The OG humanitarian flotilla was Mavi Marmara, and they slaughtered 10 people. They just straight up dropship commandos from helicopters murdered them. Don't forget that the Gaza flotilla volunteers are ordinary people actually risking their lives. Yes, Israel's killed activists before while world leaders did nothing. Yeah. Ankara calls the incident unacceptable as 10 members of the aid convoy are killed during storming of Turkish ship in international waters. And then they said they were Hamas, of course. And they said the ship had weapons. And then they did the fake message famously where they were like they made it seem like the Turkish vessel, the captain of the Turkish vessel said, remember 9/11, hey, fuck off, remember 9/11, go back to Auschwitz. Dude, Hasbara has not evolved from 2010. You need to understand, like, there was a reason why so many people were like, oh, here we go again, when like they did that thing after Al Ahly where they blew up the Al Ahly courtyard, and then they were like, it was actually Hamas, and then they were like, it was actually Palestinian Islamic Jihad, and then they revealed a intercepted phone conversation where it was like, oh ya Allah, I am from Palestinian Islamic Jihad, I hate Israel, but also I'm so bad, I'm a bad guy, and oh no, we accidentally killed our own people. And then everyone was like, see, Israel would never bomb a hospital, it's so crazy, we bomb ourselves, oh no. That stuff's not new, that's been around. Israel was doing that for a minute. What are the odds that they find a copy of Mein Kampf on the flotilla? Oh, hi. They already called them Hamas, so they'll probably say that there was like Hamas documents or something, or like a
No, dude, they're literally gonna find Hitler on the fucking flotilla. It's gonna be actual Hitler.
Hamas banner on there or some shit like that.
Every time I see Sherlock say Izzy, I think he's talking about Izzy Griffin. Yeah, no. We love you, Izzy Griffin. Hey, it's okay, buddy, that your Nazi dad is a cuck to you and thinks that you're stupid and R-worded, but I don't. I think you're smart. That's why you're deceiving everyone. Cuck. Are you talking about Izzy? He started live streaming and he won't shout us out. He just got a new mic and new software. He can't figure it out yet. Is that what he's saying on his lives?
Put some AKs and say they're smuggling weapons to Hamas? No, they don't even do that, bro. I'm telling you, with Mavi Marmara, they said the boat was carrying weapons. They didn't even actually place weapons on the ship. They just showed a bunch of like kitchen knives and were like, you see? Look at all these weapons that they had on the ship. That's why we had to shoot them with automatic machine guns from a helicopter. Nowadays, they don't even need to do that. They could just say, oh, this guy's Hamas. Look, here's a photo of George Galloway, who's also Hamas. Yeah, this is what they said. This is why they were like, look at all the weapons that they had. We had to kill them. We had no other option. Are they letting them go? What is this? Genuine question, why do this at night, lol? Do you think they just materialized on the Gaza coastline one night? They've been sailing for weeks. The f are you talking about? Also, Israel is the one that decides when to implement the blockade. That's the reason why they're doing it at night.
Yeah, he accidentally went live the other night for 3 seconds. Dude, I'm telling you, I think we rattled him. We fucked him up. We fucked his whole life up. He's streaming now. He's like, dude, he never responded to my message either, which is hilarious, which means I think we hit the fucking nerve. When I was like, hey, buddy, don't worry. I don't think you're dumb or R-worded. And if your dad's saying that, don't listen to him. I think you're a smart young whippersnapper. You're a brilliant young lad. You're not as dumb as your dad.
Tranquilo.
Even if they're...
Bro, someone either got Indian or is making curry or something. It smells fucking good. Yo, fuck. My downstairs neighbors must have got. Damn, that be smelling good.
they're faking it? Why take so many L's? Because at a certain point you have to realize, like, their only goal is a genocide, and if no one is stopping them from conducting this genocide, then they don't feel the need to try to PR wash it. Like, at most, the PR laundering, the reputation laundering for the genocide comes with, like, the whole Gaza peace plan, right? Like, that's what they were trying to present as, like, a way to continue the genocide while making it seem as though they're invested in some sort of, like, peaceful alternative when they had no ambitions for peace whatsoever.
Yeah.
Members of
Welcome back into Live Now from Fox as we continue to showcase this. It is a live image that we're getting, a live stream from the Marinette. This is the final boat that is left in the flotilla after several of those boats were intercepted by Israeli forces late Wednesday night. Now, for a full breakdown and everything that we saw, I do want to get to a report here, courtesy of Fox News, in which they have the moments that some of those vessels were intercepted and also reaction from both sides of the aisle, including the activists that are on those boats, but also Israeli forces that intercepted.
This is the Israeli Navy. You are approaching a blockaded zone.
Tense moments at sea as Israel's Navy faces off with an international flotilla trying to deliver aid to
I have
Gaza.
to lay on Booster for a second.
We are a humanitarian, non-violent solidarity mission to break the illegal siege.
The group says several of its nearly 50 boats were intercepted overnight in international waters. Israeli forces allegedly ramming some of the boats at sea, while others were targeted with water cannons. Once vessels were stopped, troops climbed on board to take control. Israel's foreign ministry confirmed it had taken control of several vessels, but it posted a video of activist Greta Thunberg on X. Thunberg is one of 500 activists traveling with the flotilla. According to Israel, she and others are safe and have been taken to an Israeli port.
They present no threat nor danger to Israel.
Earlier in the day, EU leaders urged Israel not to threaten the flotilla, which had been called a provocation by the Israeli government. Some officials even accusing flotilla members of being linked to Hamas, a claim activists and supporters strongly reject.
Yeah, we must remember it is a humanitarian mission that wouldn't be taking place if the Israeli government had allowed for the entry of aid.
Tom Rigotti, Fox News.
Thank you to Tom Rigotti for that report. Back out to this post on X, courtesy of Fox News there, in which they showcase Greta Thunberg, the Swedish activist, was arrested after Israeli military intercepts Gaza-bound boats. We have several live images that we have continued to show you here at Live Now from Fox regarding this entire situation. I want to bring 3 of those live looks on your screen right now. So you do see that live stream is still going, the Marinette, saying that still sailing strong, and also it is the final boat remaining after several others were intercepted by Israeli forces. On the top right-hand side of your screen, another live look there in Madrid, Spain, as protesters continue to take to the streets because of the actions that have happened throughout the last several hours. And then on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, we do have the live image over in Rome, Italy, where protests also happening in that country. Now, we have seen that several of these...
Yeah, I don't understand after how losing the lawsuit, they're able to still be allowed to be called news. No, it's entertainment. It's not news.
Attacks, at least the flotilla has reported that it has faced several issues on its way to Gaza to try to break that Israeli blockade and bring that humanitarian...
Yeah, I will say, too, about Izzy Griffin, though he hasn't blocked me. He's the one. Although he accused me of blocking him, never. I would never block him. I would never block Fittest Fed Earther. I would never block Taylor Lorenz. They would block me. Dude, fuck whoever is eating Indian. Or it's Ethiopian. I can't tell. It's spicy. It smells incredible.
Two Palestinians that are still held there in Gaza. Now, drone attacks have been reported. Organizers have said that the flotilla was targeted 3 times by drones, twice in Tunisia on September 8th and 9th, and once while sailing south of Greece just last week. In that last attack, the flotilla said it was targeted during the night by, quote, unidentified drones and communications jamming. Activists said at least 13 explosions were heard on and around several flotilla boats. No casualties were reported.
I comment, who gives a fuck? You're an FBI informant on everything he puts out.
But some boats did suffer damage. And it was not the first time activists trying to break Israel's Gaza blockade have come under attack. Another vessel said it was attacked by drones in May in international waters off Malta. An overland convoy traveling across North Africa also attempted to reach the border but was blocked by security forces aligned with...
I would never block Eddie Liger. No way. The only people that I block are just like intentionally hateful people just because I don't want them commenting on my shit. You know, people that I can tell are just like trying to get a rise and or be like, you know, are super bigoted or whatever. Like if you say something like super stupid hateful, I'll just block them. Mostly because I think they're usually bots and feds. I'll click on their profile and in like 2 seconds I can tell if it's a fake account. So I usually block those, but I don't block anyone that's like that I don't like, you know, like a real like a content creator, unless it's like a brand or like something that I'm being fed constantly that's annoying. But like people who disagree with me, I don't block them. That's the problem. I want them to fucking disagree with me and I want them to fucking argue with me, but they all choose to they never engage. They never engage. They learned after Operation Olive Branch that I don't stop and I don't care. That's why Fittest Fed Earther fucking blocked me, because he knows if he gave me any attention, it'd be fucking over. Yeah, come on, Fittest Fed Earther. Talk shit about me. Bring attention to my channel, please. No, don't do that. Fittest Fed Earther, you better not do an expose on me about how I'm Paul Wysopal's son. You better frickin' not, dude. I'll be so cheesed. I'll be mad as heck. I'll call your dad, Paul. I will. I have his phone number. I swear to God, I will. Dude, that's what I should start calling Paul and just tattling on his sons. I should be like, hey, Mr. Wysopal, I just wanted to call and talk to you about today. Your son, Tyler, he was being rambunctious in class today, being very rowdy. I think it's from the clonery. I need you to have a talk with him tonight. Tell him to rein in his soulless little fucking lizard body, okay? When I tell him to sit in class, he needs to stay sat. Sit, Tyler, sit. Good boy, Tyler. Good boy.
Egypt and eastern Libya. In 2010, Israeli commandos raided the Mavi Marmara, a boat participating in an aid flotilla attempting to breach the maritime blockade of Gaza. 9 Turkish citizens and 1 Turkish American on board were killed. The last time an activist boat succeeded in reaching the strip was back in 2008. Going back to this entire war also, it began back on October 7th, 2023, so almost 2 years ago to the day. That's when Hamas-led militants stormed into Israel and killed 1,200 people.
Bro, I can't believe we're fucking a week away from it being 2 years. That's crazy.
Mostly civilians, and took 251 others hostage. Israel says its offensive is aimed at pressuring Hamas to surrender and return the remaining 48 hostages, about 20 of whom Israel believes are still alive. Most of the rest were released in ceasefires or other deals. The Israeli offensive has killed at least 66,000 Palestinians, according to the Gaza Health Ministry. It does not say how many were civilians or combatants, but says around half were women and children.
Yeah, I'm so glad things are ramping up. Change is inevitable and chaos is rising, but so is the light and light workers. Sometimes things seem to get worse before better. I agree. Yeah. I think that all of the, like, it's so funny. I feel like, dude, I do often joke that we're just like 2 years ahead of everyone, because I feel like right now the world especially looks like it's falling apart, and for the most part I'm like this, bro. I'm like, it's all happening, it's all coming together. I'm not scrambling anymore. I know what's coming. So my bet is that in the next 2 years, the shit's over, bro. It's gotta be. We're just 2 years early. We showed up 2 years early to the greatest show. And a lot of people are way earlier. My timeline, I feel like I'm 2 years ahead. So, I had my existential crisis that a lot of people are going through now 2 years ago. They're going to go through it. It's going to be hard for a minute, but we'll be here to pick up the pieces. But no, I do think, honestly, no matter what these motherfuckers do anymore, it all works for us. It's all happening perfectly on time. Wait, who said it started October 7th? Oh, Fox News. I thought you were talking about Fox Taco. I was like, Fox isn't here.
The ministry is part of the Hamas-run government. Its figures are seen as
people who think it started October 7th just misinformed. But like at this point, really, who really thinks that?
reliable estimate.
Fox can say this all they want, but it doesn't matter anymore.
Wartime deaths by UN agencies and many independent experts. Speaking of the United Nations, it was just a couple of weeks ago that we showcased the United Nations General.
Yeah, it started like 70 years ago, but arguably it's the same tired crusade from thousands of years ago. Dude, I'm saying all of this shit is. It's all just the same struggle.
Assembly, which happened over in New York City, in which we heard several of these global leaders there convene, make some remarks, and a lot of them had things to say about.
Christ. Holy shit. Bro. Cat Dad, pickle, walnut, or peanut, walnut, and pickle. Oh. That's too good, bro. Israel is paying influencers $7,000 per post. Bro, these whores will literally sell themselves for anything.
Israel is paying influencers $7,000 per post. Netanyahu referred this week to a community pushing out preferred messaging in U.S. media, and boy are they making a princely sum. In a meeting dedicated to harnessing pro-Israel media energy on Friday, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu alluded to a cohort of Israel's influencers. We have to
He means Benjamin Milikowski from Philadelphia.
Fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers.
And his ancestors are from Poland.
I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that community, they are very important. Being paid by Israel to post on social media is also very lucrative. According to previously unreported recent documents, these influencers are likely being paid around $7,000 per post on social media such as TikTok and Instagram on behalf of Israel. Bridges Partners, a firm working for the Israeli Ministry of Foreign Affairs, sent a series of invoices for its influencer campaign to Havas Media Group Germany, an international media group working for Israel. The invoices detailed a sum of $900,000, starting in June and slated to end in November, for a cohort of 14 to 18 influencers to create content. The document, which was filed under the Foreign Agents Registration Act, notes that the funding is for both payments for influencers and production, but does not provide a breakdown between the two. When taking into account the administrative production costs through September 16, legal fees, banking fees, marketing fees, and other project services noted in a separate document, that leaves an estimated sum of $552,946 for the influencers between June and September of this year. The firm estimated that the cohort was expected to produce 75 to 90 posts in that time. Doing the math, that would be $6,143 per post on the low end. On the high end, each influencer could be making as much as $7,372 per post. It is not clear which influencers are participating in the program. Havas, the firm overseeing Bridges Partners' work, did not respond to multiple requests for comment about the project, which influencers are.
Havas sounds a lot like Hamas. I think they might be Hamas secretly.
Participating in the program, or how much each is paid. Bridges Partners founders are Yair Levi and Yuri Steinberg, who each own a 50% stake.
Bro, they censored the mod? You gotta love that. Twice now. Write it in Discord.
In the firm. Bridges Partners describes its work as assisting with promoting cultural interchange between United States and Israel. The firm, which lists its business address in the Capitol Hill neighborhood of Washington, D.C., has also enlisted the help of a former major in the IDF spokesperson unit, Nadav Strockler. For legal counsel, Levi and Steinberg have turned to Pillsbury Winthrop Shaw Pittman, a firm that previously worked for controversial Israeli spyware company NSO Group. The bridge's partner.
Anyway, over it. These cucks.
The war that continues down there in Gaza.
You don't need to tell us what we already know. We've been knowing. We've been screaming about it for 2 years.
Now, unfortunately, it does seem that we just lost that live feed coming out of Madrid, Spain. So I'm going to transition now and bring us this full image that we have of that live stream that is still going of the Marinette there. That is the last remaining boat in the flotilla that was intercepted by Israeli forces. Going back to the United Nations, though, which has been monitoring this very closely, we heard remarks from the Palestinian president at the UN General Assembly, as well as U.S. President Donald Trump, and also Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. After that assembly wrapped up, we also saw that President Trump met with the Israeli Prime Minister to talk about the steps going forward as that war does continue. We have also seen several of these Western countries recognizing a Palestinian state as well, including French President Emmanuel Macron and also UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, many others as well, though. And as you can see, protesters continue to step out to the streets as many people are monitoring this very closely here. Now, this live stream, we brought up the audio.
Bunny was trying to say they just want to build a third temple, kill some cows, and bring about the end times like good people should. I misspelled more than half of it, and it still didn't go through. That's troublesome. That's troublesome that YouTube is censoring people trying to say they just want to build the third temple, kill some cows, and bring about the end of times like good people should. And they deleted that twice. Why wouldn't they want people saying that? Is it because it's not true? Is that why? That's something that people say often, that they would preemptively say, oh, we're so sick of hearing that. Or do you think it's to try and stop people from saying that so that people know that? No, don't give up hope. Blue beam is coming. Hell yeah, dude. The past 2 years have been rough with Gaza and Trump and everything. Yeah, dude, mental health is taking a beating. Yeah, for sure. This shit is fucked. This timeline blows. But yeah, don't give up hope. Blue beam is coming. Dude, I think blue beam is going to be our saving grace. And bro, what if people are right? What if it does come in November? We're literally like we're staring down the last 2 months before blue beam comes. This is that time in the office when they're like, I wish there was a way to know that you were in the good old days while you're still in them. That's us right now. We're going to look back on this time fondly when we destroyed the government by talking together and goofing, all of us as a collective. This is us.
The weird thing is, now I'm exactly where I want to be. I got my dream job at Cornell, and I'm still just thinking about my old pals. Only now they're the ones I made here. I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old days before you've actually left them.
Yeah.
A little bit earlier on today, we couldn't really hear anything. I'm going to try again, though, to see. It was a lot of ambient noise before, but perhaps we could hear some of the dialogue happening between some of the activists on this boat. So let's.
Dude, yeah, I have my fucking laser ready. I'm ready to hit the fucking. Ooh, dude, I should start drawing. That would be so funny to. You could do like a long exposure on the sky, and I bet draw on it with a laser when they do like the crazy cloud cover at night. That would be so funny. I bet you could. I'm gonna try and do that sometime. Cause dude, when you hit the clouds with the laser, it goes.
Listen in briefly.
The beginning of November is when 3-Eye Atlas comes out from behind the sun. If it's ETs like they want us to believe it is, hobby astronomers with cheap telescopes will be able to see it clearly. ridiculous. I think aliens and alien tech is just AI advanced tech and all this insane digital ID and basically different types of consciousness. Well, I mean, we don't think that, I personally don't think that aliens are coming. I think it's all just fake and put on by the government. The aliens are here. They're cucks, apparently. Or they just have alien tech that they're trying to hide from us, so they know they exist and they're using their shit, but they're gonna fake it. But yeah, I don't think it's actually gonna be an alien attack. And honestly, I think they're gonna do a shit job of making it look real, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious. But yeah, everyone needs a laser pointer. Honestly, we just need to start attacking the fucking planes that are fucking doing. And this is all just a joke, obviously, because I'm talking about laser pointers. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna even say my joke. Don't do that. Laser pointers are just for your own eyeballs, guys. But yeah. But at the same time, it's like they are doing a war against us, you know? So it's, at what point is it right to fight back? Do we never fight back? Do we just take it forever? Take it up the fucking ass? With their aluminum and barium and shit? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly right, Milo. I used to believe in aliens until the government is saying that there's aliens. I know, they ruined it for us. They fucking ruined it. Totally. We build homemade EMPs and Faraday suits. Dude, that would be so funny if we started EMPing their 5G towers. As a joke, that's a metaphor. Alright, well, Israel are a bunch of fucking cucks. Nothing's changed. We know that. Alright, let's go through some TikToks real quick. Dude, okay, I'm saying, it's only the fat boys. Stavi and Caleb. They're the only real ones out there. I kind of love both. I love Caleb and Stavi.
Comedy is just like pretty much whatever Joe Rogan's doing. What's something that people think is comedy that isn't comedy is just like pretty much whatever Joe Rogan's doing. Like genuinely, I mean, I really do think like I saw some clips from his last special and I was like interested. So I clicked in and watched a little bit further because I was like, you know, here's a guy who he was like just some fucking sitcom dude. And then he was hosting Fear Factor and then got really into professional fighting. And then now he's like the biggest podcaster in the world or whatever. So I mean, that's an interesting journey. I've said about Joe many times, I have a lot of respect for him, and specifically in the way that he puts on comics. He puts comics on his show that have nothing to offer him, and they are the only ones who will benefit from it. He puts on comics like Brian Simpson, who's a genius. He really, really, really supports other comics. I know that he's sent money to people when they're struggling. It's a thing that a lot of people who don't like Joe Rogan, as I do not, will not say about him, and I think it's unfair. He really supports other comics, and I think that's cool as hell. That being said, he's one of the worst stand-ups I've ever seen. Sorry to Joe. I'm sure the podcast is doing something for someone. The stand-up is horrible.
Joe Rogan is the worst stand-up ever. It's so true. Do we think if any aliens being hostile towards us are true, like if it's physical, or what if it's our mind's eye or consciousness? Well, I mean, who do you think that these cucks are like answering to, right? It feels like there's a giant plan that the people that we call the elites or the parasites, that they're enacting, right? It's a multi-dimensional, multi-part, compartmentalized plan, I think, being dished out to them by something. So where I'm at with it right now is I think it's either an AI, like maybe Saturn or something, like, and they're channeling an AI, or it's like, yeah, like an alien entity from a different dimension, something that they can channel spiritually, right? Otherwise, why are they doing all the fucking blood magic? I think they have to be using that to channel it. Otherwise, they wouldn't believe in it so hard. So, is that alien? I don't know, probably. Like everything, right? they can't create anything. So I bet there is truth in the alien story. I bet that there is truth. I mean, maybe it's the fact that we're all from mushroom aliens, or literally that aliens came here and tampered with us. I don't know, right? But I think because they can't invent things, I think that they're just telling a version of what they know and inverting it. They're saying aliens are coming, aliens are coming. But they can only say that because aliens already came, right? Like, it's not like they were here and they were like, oh, let's say that people came from somewhere else. That has to have already happened. You know what I mean? So I bet that there are aliens, and either the fact that they're here or we're descended from them. Yeah, it feels inverted, right? I mean, dude, that's the story of everything. It's down to everything. They literally can't even make up a story about aliens because they couldn't imagine that. They can't create anything. This guy does have dude, Caleb does have my exact glasses. Dude, is he a Zenny king? I get my glasses from Zenny. Fuck Warby Parker. These shits were like $30. I got them like 3 years ago. They're so scratched up, though, at this point, I do need to replace them. And they don't give you any of that bullshit like, oh, you need a fucking eye exam. You have to come into our store. Suck my dick. I have the numbers of glasses that work for me. Shove it. I don't need you telling me what works for me. Warby Parker with your $300 glasses, you idiots. Most likely, if there's a 50%, no, on a long enough time scale, there's a 100% chance that these glasses will wind up in a body of water. I've lost 3 pairs of glasses in my life. You want to know how? Each of them a different body of water. One to Lake Michigan. One to, I think, Lake Geneva. One to the Atlantic Ocean. The Lake Michigan one, I jumped off the Kenosha Pier into the water. And as I was hitting the water, I went, oh, fuck, my glasses. And I went to grab them. And this is when I hit the water, is when I was this far away. And I felt them go, bloop. They scraped up my hand, and then I never saw them again. And I'm blind. And you know it's not quick to get new glasses. When will I learn? Well, you know, this last stretch, the last time I lost my glasses was, I think, like sophomore or junior year of college. So this last stretch I've been pretty good. I'm good now. Like, when I lost them to the Atlantic Ocean, it was because I was in the shallow area. I was like, oh, whatever. And I wasn't used to, like, normal waves at that time. And I got fucking smacked by a big old wave. Those shits disappeared, too. You had a dream that you were wearing contacts, but you haven't in a decade? I used to wear contacts, and I wore them for so long that I scratched my eyes, and I was told I shouldn't wear them anymore. Do you do any guided meditation videos? You know what? I should do some of those. I mean, we do like the meditations at the end of stream, but people have told me that I should do guided meditation videos, and I probably should. Maybe I'll try and do one tomorrow or something. Yeah. All that may or may not be the case, just like the sci-fi explanation they push with mainstream narrative. Either way, I don't think a warfaring species could keep from destroying itself long enough. That's what I think, too. But then it seemed like from the Errol... Actually, this is interesting then. The Errol the Alien thing, they were those aliens sucked, and they were a warfaring, fucking capitalist, awful species in my eyes. But maybe that is the inversion. Maybe that whole story is just to make us believe that capitalism is the way. These aliens who came here, they definitely... Because, yeah, to me, it doesn't make sense. Like, capitalism always ends with it eating itself. And slavery. Always. No matter what. You can't have 10% growth year over year without eventually getting to human trafficking and slavery. Yeah, someone should make a coffee shop that is also a yoga studio. Yeah, dude, that would honestly be... Whenever I have my yoga studio, I would have something like that to bring people in and make some good-ass drinks. Some matcha, some tea. Maybe some home-brewed kombucha. I was in your dream last night? God damn, bro. That's a recipe for pants shitting. Well, you get your coffee after. Or random people stop by and get some freaking coffee. Although then you might get some... You'd have to have the studio in the back. So you might get some freaking lollygaggers trying to get some peep some yoga people. Yeah, we finished Errol the Alien. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I want my yoga studio to be in a fucking church that we take back. It'd be fucking cool.
Bored by
doing yoga in a church is literally what it's meant for. That's exactly what these motherfuckers were doing. They were doing that. They were chanting mantras. I bet they had fucking yoga in the morning, then mantra chanting the whole rest of the day, and then everyone came at the end of the night. Dave Matthews played guitar. Everyone did a stomp around. They lit the fucking cathedral up, went home, had tantric sex all night, and then fucking did it again the next day. No one ever thought about a job. You can't be doing a job if you're doing what you love. Building cathedrals with your mind, growing food, hanging out with animals, beautifying your city. Is that a job? Does that sound like a fucking job to you? Everyone's like, oh, you know that you're gonna have to work if everyone doesn't have to have a Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts job, you know you're gonna have to work, right? It's not work. It's not work living, bro. Gardening, doing cool shit. That's what people want to do, you fucking idiots. All these people want to be enslaved, bro. They literally want to be enslaved. I don't get it. Right? What's going on? Yeah, nightly Dave Matthews shows literally starts at 7:45 as the sun is starting to set. Every night.
I'm so bored by the celebrity culture. People are still trying to cling to this celebrity culture of like the 90s, where it's like you just never say anything, you stay out of it all, you pick your charities very wisely, animals or cancer, things that no one would be offended by. Don't talk about Palestine, people playing this very safe version of existence that I'm like, I am fucking bored. I don't believe you. I know that you're having conversations behind closed doors that are quite opinionated, and I would like to hear them. And I would like you to, what it is a lot of times when people talk about decisiveness, some of my friends are like, how do I be more decisive? You are so decisive. And I'm like, it's not a lack of fear that something will go wrong. It's a willingness to handle it if and when it does. People will get mad at me, and I feel like I can handle that. They're not necessarily wrong to get upset with me. I just feel like, it's the same math that everyone's doing. If a critical mass of enough people got mad at me about something, I would think about it, and I would handle an apology, and I would figure out, whether or not I was actually wrong to say that.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's like very small groups of people that have other shit going on that they're projecting onto like a sentence I said that they're happy to take out of context. It's boring.
Dave Matthews Band mantra 7:45 sharp. Literally, bro. All summer, Dave comes on at like 7:45 every night. So every time that we're like not at a Dave Matthews concert, also because I have a bunch of TikTokers that I follow, me and Skitter follow, that will talk about the shows and like go over the set list because every show's always a different mix of songs. But whenever you're not at Dave and the sun's setting, or at 7:45, you go, well, 7:45 somewhere, Dave's going on. Dude, I'm telling you, that's real church. Not that it has to be Dave Matthews, but like that setting. Dave's just a conduit. A really good one.
I'm so bored by the celebrity culture. People are still trying to cling.
Yeah, I love Caleb. Oh, listen to this guy.
We've set out to overthrow functioning constitutional democracies in over 20 countries. We manipulated...
This is a CIA director. What's his name? John... I forget.
...elections in dozens of countries. We manipulated elections in dozens of countries. We created standing armies and directed them to fight. We went after to organize ethnic minorities to encourage them to revolt. The first thing we did in Nicaragua was to go to the Mosquito Indians, who had never gotten along with the other people in Nicaragua very well, and give them more...
Yeah, J-Love, we make our own music too. That's what I mean. I'm just saying, like, you do music, trance, dance music with your boys. Sing about love and trees. Make sounds.
Money than they had seen in the entirety of history, and arms and training and rationales and sanctuaries in Honduras, and sent them into Nicaragua to attack, kill, fight, rape, burn, pillage. And this has been a technique the CIA has used in Nicaragua, in Thailand, in Vietnam, in Laos, in the Congo, in Iran, Iraq with the Kurds, in different parts of the world. We created, trained, and funded death squads like the Treasury Police in El Salvador. And we've assassinated world leaders, including the United States President in 19...
Yeah, honestly, probably what used to happen there. Real music and not hymns or Hillsong United. Yeah. No, for real, dude. I mean, the organ's there, right? It was about music. And vibing and dancing. I bet that they were fucking joyous places.
63, and I'll get to that in more detail in just a moment. You can never be sure how many people are killed in the jungles of Laos or the hills of Nicaragua, but adding them up as best we can, we come up with a figure of 6 million people killed, minimum figure. It has to be more than that. These things are all done in countries of the third world where the governments don't have the power to force the United States to stop destabilizing the country and brutalizing their people. We've set out to overthrow functioning constitutional democracies and...
Amen, brother. Dude, this was so sick. Watch this. Let me turn it up. Oops. Isn't this cool? Look at these little criminals.
Caught in 4K. Y'all got caught. What are you guys doing? Huh? What are you doing on my little screen? Can I touch your little toe? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're being scary like your mama? Is that what she taught you to do? You don't look too scary now. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The 3-tribe
Oh,
format. Can we
damn it.
please talk?
Dude, it did sound like an elk too.
Caught in 4K. Y'all got caught. What are you guys doing? Huh? What are you doing on my little screen? Can I touch your little toe? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're being scary like your mama? Is that what she taught you to do? You don't look too scary now. Oh,
chicken.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, who's the boss? Caught in 4K.
Little criminals, bro.
Title as the voice of reason in comedy. Bill Burr has officially
Oh yeah, dude, I second this. Bill Burr's fucking disappointed everyone, right? What a cuck.
relinquished his title as the voice of reason in comedy. What a man. That dude went from, hey, billionaires are bad, we should put them down, to, I'll accept millions of dollars of blood money from billionaires in Saudi Arabia. The fuck, man? It cuts deep because it was him. Like, I loved him for his voice.
Yeah, that is interesting. Seagulls, elk, hawks. They all kind of sound similar. Animals all speak the same language. Yeah, Bill fucking... Dude, Bill's killing us. What the fuck, dude? Yo, I know we did like Bill, and then he went and did this fucking Riyadh Comedy Festival. He went and... He literally... Like, not even 10 years ago, I think. He literally made fun of people... I think he literally was joking about people going and doing a show for the Saudis and being like, you're gonna go take this fucking blood oil money, you fucking scumbag. And he did it.
For so long.
Dude, the worst comedians. He should have known from the lineup that it was trash.
And now it's just like, I feel like all of it was bullshit.
Wait, was that Lindsey Sterling?
Like he was grifting, you know? I mean, should we be surprised? There's a lot of grifters out there. He did it pretty well, I guess. Because, like, let's face it, I am not in any way surprised at all that fuck faces like Andrew Schultz and Tom Segura took that fucking money. But you know what? Look at Shane Gillis. There is obviously a difference between these people. Like, Shane Gillis is funnier than all the people I've mentioned right now, and he said fuck you to those people, and he's still young in his career. He said no to that money. But the rest of them took it. Sam Morril went. He's Jewish, and he's doing this in Saudi Arabia.
I mean, Sam Morril's a fucking idiot.
On October 7th. It's the power of the dollar, guys. Bill Burr has officially relinquished his
Ooh, there's videos on animals speaking the same language? Well, yeah, send it.
Title as the voice of reason in comedy. What?
Yeah, Bill Burr's killing me. Dude, you guys know how Miranda Sings, you know, that Nazi influencer who texts with minors? This girl fucking does the Joey Moroff thing with Hugh Jackman, but for Miranda Sings, and it's so fucking funny.
Diet Pepsi by Addison Rye. And yeah, so I hope you guys like it. Thank you.
You guys know who I'm talking about?
Miss Miranda Mondays. It's the day where you watch it, and I knew I get Miranda Mondays. Hey guys, it's me, Miranda. Welcome to Miranda Mondays, the show where I talk to you for an extended period of time into a microphone. And I hope you have been enjoying it. I've been having lots of fun doing it. So,
like, dude, truly, why is this woman making kids content? I'm so baffled.
And also not lots of fun.
Almost 1 million views, bro.
So sometimes I'm having fun, but lots of times I'm actually kind of annoyed. Today, my boys are winning. We love the game.
My lips reflect on this cold, cold chain. I like the way he's telling me my... What? That is dirty. What the heck? You guys, they told me this song was porn. Touch, expo, young ones, wet. When they drew in your car, your baby, losing all my innocence in the backseat. Say you love, say you love, say you love me. Losing all my innocence in the backseat. When we drive in your car, I'm your baby.
She does look like Krusty the Clown. Not Leona the band, but fuckhead, what's her face? Miranda sings. Yeah, there's so many adults making kids content, and the only person that I would vouch for is Miss Rachel. The rest of them, predators.
Say you love me. Losing all my innocence in the backseat.
Anyway. Losing all my innocence in the backseat. Dendritic, don't leave. We're done. Such a whiner. Alright. Let's watch a John Levy. Let's not blow our brains out watching Miranda sings. Calm down, everyone, okay? Got a little bit of my YouTube goss out. Alright? You chose to be here. You know what it is. Alright, let's watch some John Levy on 1.25 for the haters. No, I'm just kidding.
Recently in the comments, I was told...
Here, let's try 1.5. We could watch like 16 of these in a show.
I was lazy. I think it was meant to offend me, but I agree. I am lazy. I mean, I do what needs to be done, and then I try to get back to...
I don't know. 1.5 kind of works. What do you guys think?
Being lazy. Let me ring the...
Do you guys prefer me having the captions on or off?
Well... It does take effort to ring. I see no point in rushing around, going the extra mile, pleasing people. Why? My heroes are pretty weird people. This man is one of my heroes, Ramana Maharishi, and he brought a lot of groundbreaking revelations to the science of enlightenment or attaining peace. Most people don't care about this. And this man would be considered lazy to a Westerner. I don't think he had a job. Look at him. But if we could learn the teachings of this man, we too might...
I don't think he had a job.
Possibly enjoy being lazy. So for this week, I thank you for being here.
Yeah, dude, I fuck with that. Lazy boy time. Here it comes.
I love you all. God bless and welcome.
Yeah, captions, right? Okay, cool.
Recently, I have enjoyed asking the AI a plethora of questions, all kinds of things, like how to make bolognese spaghetti, what the proper ratio is for sugar to water for my hummingbird feeder, what Ramana Maharishi has to say on laziness, as we started our video with, and many more. It's pretty interesting. We started this research for many years before this tool came along. A lot of research, and today it's easy for anyone to make videos on this topic, or anything at all. You can have the AI do it. But I thought we would look together. I already have, but that's what my videos are about, not just regurgitating information, but sharing everything. I hope everything. In my last video, you will have seen me cooking a scorpion, which I've discovered tastes like lobster. So here we have asked Google, I fluctuate, but here I've used Google, do you know anything about the mud flood theory? And of course the AI is just a machine. Without everything on the internet, it would know nothing. Maybe the time, but even then, it must rely on what is written by man. And it's a double-edged sword. A lot of information is here, but as you can see right away, it's a fringe historical theory. And this is the light in which it will be portrayed to most newcomers. Now today, I would hope that most people would be skeptical, but I think historically that's probably only been reserved for a small handful. I'm not sure what the percentage is. I'm sure it's larger today as things are falling apart around it.
I've been playing John Levi at my partner to fall asleep to.
As gaslighting and...
No, he's got a good voice for that.
hypocrisy surge, but still I'm sure a lot of people would still be willing to roll up their sleeves and accept what they are told. To question authority, again historically, has always been reserved for the few. So it begins. The mud flood theory is a fringe historical theory, primarily circulating within conspiracy theory circles, which proposes that a catastrophic mud flood once covered the world, burying cities and altering landscapes. Adherents believe this event erased evidence of a technologically advanced civilization, often referred to as Tartaria, and ultimately led to the rewriting of history. Now let me just correct them here and share my thought. I think the catastrophic mud flood is more likely the byproduct of this catastrophic event. The event may have had something to do with our primary luminary, or even the black sun. Nonetheless, something that rocks the realm, with what may be a reversing of the polarities, shaking everything from the pillars of the earth to the firmament. And yes, it happened realm-wide, because as we see here, the rewriting of history and the same evidence of this cataclysm, being the mud flood, can be seen everywhere. And finally, yes, it is referred to as Tartaria, generically, but Tartaria is only one nation amongst many. Tartary occupied a great part of the north. The reason we emphasize Tartaria is because it's the nation that has not only disappeared, but been obscured from history. And again, the gaslighting, we are told it was never a people, it was just a territory, and yet we have hundreds, quite possibly thousands of maps showing otherwise. So the core claims, the catastrophic flood, the hidden civilization, as we just discussed, architectural evidence, which I touch on quite often, and they say proponents point to architectural features, like buildings with submerged entrances or basements, as evidence of the mud flood. And they're missing the point here. It's not just that the buildings are buried, that there's entire floors, or at least 3/4 of them, underground, but more importantly that the buildings themselves are overly built, over-detailed, and technified for the time period in which we're told they were built, usually around 1870 to 1900, just pumping out the most beautiful and elegant buildings in the realm in this time period, with horse and wagon, before power.
Bro, in literally like 30 years throughout the entire world. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're liars. You're fucking liars.
For cranes and the widespread use of heavy machinery. And that's a more important aspect of this architectural evidence. Next. Rewritten history. They claim that the mud flood was deliberately covered up and history was rewritten to erase knowledge of Tartaria and its advanced technology. Yeah, history being rewritten, they claim. And not just to erase knowledge of past advanced civilization, but more importantly the idea that these past people were clearly advanced. When we see 100-foot, what we are told are lightning rods on all the buildings, advanced metallurgy, bells, fountains, all acting in unison. Again, in a time where luxury is not an option. And was it rewritten? In the next part, I'll show you some evidence that it was.
Dude, I went looking for the stuff on animals speaking a language and can't find it anymore. Like, it got removed from the internet. Just one tiny article from 2010 exists now. I know, right? Isn't that so weird that Google fucking just hides shit from us? Like everything?
Let's take a pause. So there was once a man named Norman Dodd, and he was interviewed by a man named Peter Griffin, Edward Griffin, who wrote this book, The Creature from Jekyll Island. And at the time, this author was simply interviewing this man, Norman Dodd. And this is a very important book revealing a true grand conspiracy and takeover of the monetary system, but not the point. This author was interviewing Norman Dodd, who was tasked, well, let me just read. The Norman Dodd report stemming from 1953 to 54, or the Reese Committee investigation, into foundations, special foundations that operate seemingly in a benevolent fashion, but actually are conspirators. This report, been long forgotten, again 1953, contains controversial claims about the activities of major foundations, particularly those associated with Rockefeller and Carnegie family. There was more. There was Ford Foundation and many others. These are some key players here. Norman Dodd, the chief investigator for the committee, alleged that these foundations were engaged in activities that went beyond philanthropy, aiming to influence U.S. education in ways that he described as subversive. Key findings related to the Rockefeller and Carnegie Foundation. The control of education. Dodd claimed, and again he was tasked to do this research, he didn't even want to, that both Carnegie Endowment for International Peace and the Rockefeller Foundation collaborated to control and reshape the American education system. And he's reporting this in the 50s. So the report is in the 50s. The damage was done in the early 1900s, when nobody had any time or ability to know what was going on. According to Dodd, the Carnegie Minutes revealed a strategy to prevent a reversion to pre-World War American life by controlling education. So you see how I'm saying everything is really advanced, all the architecture.
What?
They literally wrote that? Or I guess it's according to this guy. But yeah, a strategy to prevent a reversion to pre-World War I American life by controlling education.
More advanced than the people who are supposed to be using outhouses. And here they're scheming to prevent a reversion to pre-war American life.
Yeah, because we used to be awake, bro.
By controlling education. They concluded that altering the teachings of American history was the key to this goal. And you can watch an interview of Griffin and Dodd discussing this. Of course, they don't know what we know, and really what this implies. The conclusion is that the Dodd report alleges that Rockefeller and Carnegie foundations engaged in efforts to control U.S. education, influence foreign policy, and promote collectivism, with specific actions like prolonging
Wait. They engaged in coordinated efforts to control U.S. education, influence foreign policy, promote collectivism with specific actions like prolonging world wars.
W. Blank and reshaping historical narratives. So they want to tell us today, the gaslighting bastards, that we are historical revisionists, when we are just bringing back what is very simply obvious. And one thing is the truth about what happened, that these foundations were instrumental in reshaping historical narratives in the early 1900s, only revealed in 1953 by this good man, Norman Dodd. Let's take a break. Okay, sorry. So, Carnegie. Let's just take Carnegie. Why would he have any interest, personally, his family, foundation, in rewriting history? What reason for the carnage, Carnegie? Well...
Yeah, how many fucking libraries do the Carnegies have?
The who rewrites the history, at least after a reset, after a mud flood or cataclysm, is the who controls everything. Very simply. Everything. Land, buildings, resources, governments, currency. The following is a list of Carnegie libraries in the United States. Every state has Carnegie libraries, except Alaska and Delaware. Here, Indiana, we have these libraries. 100. All donated in this time period, conveniently. 1902, 1902, 1916.
Look, the Carnegies just made all these libraries.
And so he's just building all these libraries, we're told.
Same year, over and over and over.
At the same time, I mean, within a 14-year window, and most of them have all been redesignated today, or they're museums, or have been demolished, like this Columbus. Thousands of built, and I've made videos in the past, and honestly, there's too many. But it's not the point of today's video. If you'd like, you can look into Carnegie libraries, like this one in Clinton, Iowa. But again, not the point. We're talking about the why today. Like I started off the video with, everything is here to some extent, but few people are putting it all together. And I want to stress that I don't think it matters. I mean, if you want some justice, or if you want someone to fess up and apologize and admit to their deceit, it'll never happen. And that's okay. Those people really can't touch your lives. People promise to help you while undermining you behind closed doors. That is what we can learn from these supposedly honorable foundations. So here we go. We're just told that he donated all of these buildings when clearly these were all inherited. And in my opinion, these are just the ones they didn't want. That's why he donated them. So what I've done is gone back to the AI, a different one this time, and I asked what kinds of buildings other than libraries did Carnegie build? It tells us Carnegie is best known for funding the construction of thousands of libraries, but his philanthropy and investments extend to other types of buildings as well. Ah, excellent. Let's take a quick pause and look at some of those. Okay, so this part's going to be pretty cool. Beyond libraries, Carnegie, we are told, contributed a bunch of other various structures, such as educational institutions, concert halls, and cultural institutions, peace buildings. Part of the Dodd report were how these foundations were urging Congress to prolong the WW, of course for their strategic advances and financial interests, civic and community buildings, and church organs. So we're told Carnegie funded the installation of over 7,000 church organs throughout the realm. And you see,
They literally just put it on fucking everything. They didn't give a fuck. They were like, yeah, this one guy did all of this. Bro, it's so obvious. It's hilarious.
they're rewriting history, like we learned in the official congressional report. Congressional report, not just a book or some guy's thoughts. Like I said, he didn't even care. He was just a good man doing his job. And when he...
Black Deathicus. Whoops. Cat Dad and Chuck Swindoll. Dark on Netflix. The still you gotta be so funny. Oh. Jonas. Jonas.
Covered all this, he was dismissed, similar to the Epstein files today. And why church organs? Again, because they were already there, and they needed to explain how these 7,000 church organs came to be. Again, the organs are the same as the architecture. The same case could be made. Pre-industrial era, there's no way you're manufacturing these organs. And Carnegie was a key player in writing history. So in his history, he funded these 7,000 church organs. Anyway, I then asked, can I have a list of some of the most noteworthy and impressive? And it's very happy to share these. And we'll look at those in a minute. So, just a few. The Carnegie Hall, as most of us know, probably the only other famous Carnegie building, other than the libraries, that most people have heard of. And here she is, the Carnegie Hall. Spectacular. A real mind blower. It looks like a couple buildings. This one, perhaps this one next door, the tower. Let's look at her in old times. Here we go. So not only did he donate all these fine buildings, they were adorned to the T, and they all looked very old, even when they were new. Here again, we can see an old photo. It's hard to say if the tower's there because it's just a really
Stop saying that. My Ghislaine Maxwell's dad history books say that these were not old buildings when they were new. They were new, and they built half of the bottom floor 3/4 under the freaking ground because that's normal. Shut up.
day when this photo was taken. Again, this will have been the beginning. This is very new. Don't be fooled by how old she looked. Carnegie Hall was originally the music hall and was constructed between 1880.
What a great fucking time period, right? 1889, 1888. Oh my god, bro. 1891, dude. That was good shit then.
And 1891. There we go. A couple years. Throw this baby up in a very early time period. Looks like a lot of the windows have been bricked up. Looks like they had other ideas for this building at one point before it was a theater. And thank God she's still here, as it was proposed for demolition in the 1950s. But it was saved by some campaign. So there we go. Donated, proposed for demolition 50 years later, and saved. Next, the Peace Palace. Ah, the Peace Palace. Who's ever heard of that? Completed in
That looks like an old ass building.
1913, he donated $1.5 million for this one, reflecting his commitment to peace. There we go. And here she is, in The Hague. An easy million in this time period. And The Hague is full of old worlders. There's no need to tell this Carnegie story, but this tells us that all these players, all these heads of nations, are in bed together, and have been throughout history. And if you didn't know that, I'm sure you know now, post-pandemic. But anyway, this is just a building for peace. That's all. Peace Palace, $1.5 million. The palace officially opened in 1913. So here we are. What more can I say? Carnegie, given credit for this beauty in the Netherlands. With the tower. Got to have the tower with the tech. Tower and the tech, just a donation in the name of
Tower and the tech, boys.
peace. The Peace Palace. Another one of my heroes is called the Peace Pilgrim. Look her up if you are interested.
I fell in love with the name Magnus from that show. Dude, Dark is so good, right? Magnus.
Next, the Carnegie Institute in Pittsburgh. Again, along with the thousands.
And they built those secret basements to smuggle alcohol. Sure, yeah.
Of libraries. These are just a few of his other donations. Here, the Carnegie Institute was founded in 1895. The fine and fragile, bustling area.
Again, what's that word? Founded? Why wasn't it built in 1895? It was founded then?
Where
Do we say that we found buildings now? We construct them, don't we?
Anything could be done. Here's the Carnegie Institute, of course, another towering castle that most people will have never seen. Here's an old photo of her. The old, or I should say new. This is no doubt,
new.
according to them, brand new. So important. I mean, can you imagine hauling all the materials with horses? Clearing out these roads? Erecting these towers? What an erection.
Dude, it's literally such a joke to me at this point, right? It's so funny.
Carnegie Institute. Next, we have the Carnegie Mellon University building. So just a whole bunch. Here we can see them from above. Just a mess of building. A little city, basically. Look at this.
They're saying one guy said, here's $1 million, here's $1 million, here's $1 million, here's $1 million, here's $1 million. For 7,000 libraries? What? The fuck?
this? 1, 2, 3. This is just a mess of building. Donate them all. And it's not just donate, it's building, again, this time period and just throwing money around. But here again, in this video, I've laid out a trail that shows in the 50s that this Carnegie family and friends were full of shit. So let's just end with one more. The Pan American Union Building in Washington, D.C. Just a little peek at any part of it. Again, the aging, always at the top, where it's hard to reach with a power washer. Complete with statue, marble, and elegant interior. And the last one is this public bath. That's it, in Scotland. The Dunfermline Baths. Opened 1877. Thank you, Andrew. And here she is. This is a bathhouse. And here...
God damn it, bro.
Here she is in old times, looking old when it was new. Here we can see the inside. And just a mind blower, an absolute castle complete with bathhouse. And we're told that he donated this. So for this week, I hope you've enjoyed. Thank you for joining me. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you in the next one.
Bro, what the literal shit?
A big bell here. Here it is. And I long for a boring, peaceful life. It seems all the elements for a peaceful life exist, but the problem is need, others' needs, my need. Others' needs are really annoying. I mean, everybody knows that being needy pushes people away, has the opposite effect, but sometimes we're the needy ones. You may live an independent life like I do, but you may place demands on life. I need life to be this way or that way. I need people to be courteous, fair, honest. I need the economy to be good. I need the dollar to stabilize. I need to feel good. I need the truth. All stupid. All causing suffering. In Taoism, one of the fundamental and most important principles is acceptance. Allowing things to be. Even allowing others to be needy. I need this video to be good. All laughable when really considered. So for this week, thank you. As always, I don't know, but let's see what we can discover. I love you all. God bless, and welcome. Welcome. So here I am. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm looking for a bell. There's supposed to be a big bell here. Here it is. And where are we? Looks like a pretty modest village. Little shacks, like my house. Really not much. Usually we see a beautiful...
We didn't watch this one, did we?
Footprint, streets, laid out, surveyed, perfection. We don't see that here. We see a junk fest. These roads suck, they're crooked, and then we see some really interesting, advanced looking structures. And no options for dropping the man. No man.
Dude,
really no street.
Let us drop the fucking man.
No streets, no man. But everything is super cool here. Here's a photo. Click some pagoda. A pagoda. Pagoda is similar to...
People going down the Niagara Falls in barrels was like the original Nelk Boys videos on YouTube.
A temple or a tomb. Very tomb-like. But here's what we get. This thing is sick. I mean, you wouldn't know from above. Look at this thing. Pagoda del Monte Meru. But this is like a Mount Meru. That's all. Here we go. Mount Meru. Let me flash a picture of Mount Meru. If you don't know, Mount Meru is the center of the realm. And here, somebody in this streetless village created this sculpture. Here, it looks like water. Mount Meru is said to have...
Streetless village.
4 rivers that flow both in and out, and at the center a black magnetic rock. This thing is sick, and this is nothing. I just discovered this right now. Here's another one. What's this? A little dirt road leading to it. Some people have built their little shacks right up to it. That's great. Maybe I could build a shack on this side and nobody would care. And not even a picture. Not even a damn picture. Not a man dropping. Kind of a secret pagoda. Mount Meru-like structures. And here's another one. Very similar. Building their houses right up to it. Let's give it a click. Oh, we see a gold top. Thank God these people are modest. And where the hell are we? I mean, there's only like a couple hundred people around here. This is a bell. Pretty worthless if we can't drop a man. Maybe we can. Here we go. The bell is important. So now we're inside this temple or whatever. And here a little man wandering around unsupervised. And we have a bell. There we go. What a bell. Sitting here. Does it still ring? I don't know. This is one of the, if not the largest bell in the world out here in this streetlit village. As we can see here, the bell was made in 1810. 1810. Just sitting here. 200 years. How did this bell get here? Bell made in 1810, weighing 200,000 pounds. 200,000. 1,000 would be heavy enough to move around or hang 200 years ago. 200,000? 200 years and 200,000 pounds. Gloria. And it looks like they had steel. This metal. This is unbelievable. This man is uninterested. Perhaps he's shopping for new pants. But anyway, this bell. What a bell. Here she is hanging on these steel columns. And who would find themselves here? Really nothing. All dirt road. Just a backward place. Ruins everywhere. Here's pagoda up here. No roads, no trail. I'm surprised they even marked it. And just cooked, just totally cooked out. Just a little piece remaining. And then, of course, there's the big, I guess the famous, do I dare say famous, spot? And that would be this pagoda. Let's drop the man, and here we go. So what the hell is this? What
the literal shit?
This? Where are we? What kind of food are they serving here? Let's take... Pause.
What the fucking shit? Oh my god, dude. Dude, John Levi is fucking elite S tier. How has it taken me this long to find him? Jesus Christ. He's so funny.
Okay, so I knew what I was looking for, and my jaw is just hanging open. Stupid. I've looked at all of this before, and yet today it's brand new. Really personal. It's like I'm sitting here. What is this? We're told this is pagoda, a temple. The thing was once perfectly square, almost looking like natural in some part, like a mountain. But yet this is brick. This is brick just sitting out here in this shanty town. Alright, let's get some facts here. We are in a country called Myanmar. Myanmar, and I think it used to be called Burma. Slowly, all nations will change their names, especially these lesser known ones. I mean, we're out in the bush. This is some serious bush. Here's India over here to the left. No doubt this is, or was, part of India. We see the Himalayas right here, and China to the right. So we're really sandwiched in here. As we saw, no roads, along a river, and here we have the largest bell in the world, and the largest brick pile in the world. And we also have Mount Meru.
Yeah, hey Bellatrix, we do Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Baby. We go from 6 p.m. usually till about 10-ish.
Peruvian art. As for the bell, it was the heaviest functioning bell in the world at several times in history. That's weird. Again, 200,000 pounds. And here we can see it in 1873. Many of you will recall this picture. And what is going
Oh yeah, yoga on Saturday too at 11 Eastern Standard Time.
on here? 1873. First of all, you'll notice the place looks a lot more lush, not as deserty as it does today. I mean, it looked really deserty. This is lush and overgrown. These people are not happy that newcomers have arrived. As you saw, even today, people are living all around these ruins. Nobody has cared for hundreds of years. This place is forgotten. And it looks like a giant just hung this bell temporarily with these pretty large tree trunks.
What the fuck, dude?
They definitely needed all of them. You can see it sagging a little, so it looks like they've rehung the bell. But even in the new photo, the metalwork looked old. So who's building this bell? Not these guys. These guys don't even have pants. Not a bell-building people. And the structure, it's just full of brick, covered in concrete, overgrown. Look at this casting. I mean, no signs of a glorious people around. Sorry, guy. Oh, no offense taken. I mean, we have this absolute advancement in building and casting of metals, manufacturing of brick.
What the fuck, dude?
And no good story. It's no different than what we would experience in North America. Nothing makes sense in our country in the 1800s. Just as primitive. Maybe having pants, but it still doesn't look like their pants. Here we can see, 10 or so years later, they've added this new support for the bell. And this is where it gets weird. I mean, really? In this time period, somebody even cared to come out here and support this bell? 1873 to 1896. History. Let's take a pause.
What the fuck?
History. Casting of the bell started in 1808 and was finished by 1810. So 2 years to cast the bell. King Bodapaya had this...
Soft start at 6 p.m. Hey. You know what? A hard end at 10. I'll push back on that. It's a very soft 10. If it's a soft 6 start, it's butter smooth 10 end.
Bell cast. So here we go.
These guys don't even have pants.
We're told this king was the occupant. He began his reign in 1782. 1782, this guy. He actually looks pretty hip. I mean, he looks better than the 1800s people. This is pretty fine attire, pretty sweet hat. He was the 6th king of the dynasty of Burma. And here is his tomb, really looking similar to the Mount Meru structure. And I don't buy the whole tomb thing. I don't buy the palace or the stupa. This is supposed to be a stupa. Stupid. From here, we can see that great heat has struck this corner. Some big blast, cracking it.
Dude, literally this thing was fucking shot with a missile. What the fuck?
I mean, clear as could be. This part has also been struck. I mean, what a force. Really looking like a type of projectile hit it. So in 1790, this king began the construction of a gigantic stupa. The Mingun stupa, or temple, is uncompleted. It was not completed.
It's not uncompleted. That shit is blown up, bro. What the fuck?
Due to an astrologer claiming that once the temple was finished, the king would die. That's what we're told. There's history. Built all of this. We're actually told this is incomplete. What could be any more ridiculous? This thing is absolutely complete and has been destroyed. And what do we see here? There's so much to talk about. First of all, it looks like there's water spout down here, drainage, and these also look like cannon, interestingly. This might be a clue as to what cannons really were, perhaps just spout, similar to gargoyles. So the incomplete temple next to one of the world's largest bells. I mean, how did they build this thing? How do you build something like this in the late 1700? I mean, the thing looks 1,000 years old.
Bro, dude, we inherited everything. What the fuck?
Plop it in Egypt, looking like the bent pyramid. We're told they
Yeah, like the stream if you like the stream, boys.
used thousands of prisoners of war as slaves. There we go. Skilled slave. I mean, you might be able to force someone to work, but to lay brick like this? We're told in 1839 there was
Dude, yeah, we literally used to go from 6 p.m. till midnight. That was crazy.
earthquake, causing huge cracks to appear on the face. There we go. The temple serves more as an attraction than a religious site. Yeah, nobody cares, because the whole story is made up. And this may be the most remarkable structure in the world. Top 10. The structure that nobody has heard of. And there's 10,000 structures just like this that you've never heard of. Any more, and this thing resembles a mountain, once again, almost having a Petra feel. Any more damage, than they would tell us that it was carved into the mountain, like Petra. This is just
like,
insulting.
Dude, how do you fucking crack that whole thing? This shit was hit with a fucking mortar round. This is in Myanmar, Burma.
That anyone would believe this story. I mean, written by a child, it seems. But again, who will contest? Certainly not these people. These people will be happy to get some tourism. So let's take a little pause. So really the sum of this research is that the entire world was completely built out by an advanced people. What we can see is it was all people, all colors, all religions, even races that don't exist today. And the stories about kings and queens and rulers are all BS, made to explain everything away. Based on the architectural evidence that we see everywhere, the population would have been equal, if not even larger, than our population today. It would require that. Build structures everywhere, to build out cities, to shape the coastlines, procure metals, concrete, brick, absolute hustle and bustle throughout the realm. It would have to be, again, based on the evidence left behind. And yet we see a gap in time. We see the evidence of everything built out much more than it needs to be, and then people arriving backwards, in this case, even lacking basic things such as clothes. I'm comfortable in this loincloth. Oh, sorry. And this points to no other conclusion than a reset. And the reset is two parts. There is a natural, cyclical reset, and then up to present times, there's the active resetting of the old world. This is done by demolition, sometimes war, sometimes flooding of ancient sites. And the old world is not what we're taught in history. Every nation has the mark of this greatness. Yeah. And that's what I want to look at in this next part. Let's ring the bell.
Gong.
Okay, so the old world in a snapshot through the eye.
Why would they hit it with a missile if it was just a random mountain building thing? That's what I'm like. I wonder which ones are... We gotta start mapping all the ones that look blown up and figure out... Like, dude, the part of the pyramids look blown up. There's that one that has that massive shot missing out of the middle.
Is of the palace. Every country in the world is packed with palaces. Kind of reminds me of a Seinfeld episode. Who would have left this country if I knew it was packed with palaces? And that's what we see. Afghanistan, recently ravaged. Palace, and palace. Afghanistan. Oh, you thought goat herder. So did I. Because that's what you've been conditioned to think.
What did that say in the year 1880? Come on.
Palaces. And that's what we see. Afghanistan, recently ravaged. Palace, and palace. Afghanistan. Oh, you thought...
It was built after the destruction of the Bala Hissar in 1880. Oh my god. It's the whole world, dude. It's all bullshit. Literally all of it.
Goat herder. So did I. Because that's what you've been conditioned to think. Kingdom of Armenia. We see the Temple of Garni, temple, and as we can see here, sometimes called palace, the summer palace. And you'll see this theme over and over. Here's some more Armenian.
It's all the literal same. It's literally all the same.
It's all the same. How did they keep this a secret for so long? This is so stupid. Symbolism will be their downfall.
Sometimes called a chapel, sometimes called a fortress. All three used in the same narrative. Castle Palace and Fortress, Armenia. Almost turning into mountain. Here's some country most people haven't heard of. Fortress, sometimes called palace. Unbelievable. Lampron Castle Palace. Castle Palace and Castle Palace. Turkey. Castle City in Armenia, 1796. Primitive people in the foreground. Beautiful Gothic bridges and Castle City. Starfort walls. Australia. The Government House of Sydney. Here we go. Australia. The prisoners sent to this land in exile. And here are the early buildings.
And they built this for the prisoners.
Melbourne, Australia. And, of course, the State Library in Tasmania.
They built 1 billion palaces in 1880.
Yeah, there we go. How about Austria? The Belvedere Palace. And the palaces often become the government buildings. Bangladesh. Here we go, Bangladesh. Always the same style, and there's no shortage in Bangladesh. The ruins here are just unbelievable. So beautiful, and we can see...
I don't know, dude. What if we did just inherit everything? Probably, dude. Like, dude, this shit was here for thousands of years. Not just a little bit. It's been here for fucking ever, bro.
See exactly how the realm was built very clearly here. A brick core facaded with a superior ornamental concrete facade. Belarus. Castle, all in ruins. Absolute beauty.
Only to the bees.
And perfection in ruins. 1,000 years of weathering. The Royal Palace of Brussels. Here you go, home of the Brussels sprout. These builders were eating more than Brussels sprout. Here we have São Paulo, Brazil. Now a museum, former palace.
Dude, I mean, he's so low-key funny all the time. Brunei, oh my god.
That should be enough. Why all the palaces? Even if we were to accept the narrative. Mommy, I want a golden palace. And the truth...
Yeah, wait, let's... Dude, this is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Chile. China. Croatia. Dude, it's literally every country. Check. Come on, bro. This is silly. They're goofing us. Denmark. Oh my goodness, bro. Look at this shit. Egypt. I mean, we know about those. Georgia, not the state. The country. It's worldwide. It's the same shit. I was talking to my mom last night because it was her birthday. Happy birthday, Mama. And I was like, Mom, where are you on the Tartaria shit? Do you believe it? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, dude, they didn't build this shit with fucking horse and buggy and fucking hand chisels. Look at this. Look, there's so many German palaces that they literally said, just go to its own page. It's too many. Georgia. More Georgia. The shit? The Gugodi? This thing is 2 million years old. You can't tell me it's not. Hungary. No one's ever thought of Hungary. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Cooch Bahar Palace? Coochie Palace, bro. They got Coochie Palace in India. And you're like, no, they built this in 1880. What year do you guys think they built this? Oh my god. 1887. Bro, this is all we have to do. Okay, this is 1639. Jesus. What the fucking shit, bro? Huh? 17.99. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's go to a different. Wait, hold on. Jesus, dude. What year was this? 16th century, supposedly. At least they didn't go with the 1888 year. Okay, Indonesia. There's so many that it should have its own page. Iran. This is why we're going to war in Iran eventually. Oh my god, look at this stuff. Guys, we could build like this. We just choose not to. Israel. Uh-huh. Rome. Japan, Jordan, Korea, Kuwait, bro. Latvia. What the fuck is Latvia? Brother. Anyway. It's just too much. Lebanon, Lithuania. What is this? The Trakai Island Castle. God damn. 14th century. Well, at least we're admitting that it's earlier than 1800s. The Maldives. 1913. Nice. Mexico, Monaco, Mongolia. Morocco, Myanmar, Jesus. Oh, daddy-o. These are incredible. Nepal. The Nederlands. New Zealand. Yeah, look. Wait, what is this place? The Royal Palace. Oh, this is Amsterdam. Nigeria, Norway. 1805. Man, so cool. Oman. Paraguay. The Palacio de Lopez, 1844. Oh no, 1857. Getting close to the 1888. Man, they were just so productive back then. Now we just hate building, bro. Poland, look at this. Jesus. Like, dude, right? Kuchi Palace, established 1888.
Truth is, nobody can build a palace today. I think we could, but it would cost an absolute fortune. It would be overly extravagant today, and most certainly was in the past. Here we can see Prague, a country packed with palaces. I was told to travel Prague while in Europe years ago because it was so poor and affordable. And yet look at the city, anything but poor. Again, a country packed with palaces. Here we can see the nation of Georgia palace in ruins looking burnt. Here we see Hungary, Budapest, the Buda Castle, home of Zsa Zsa and her sister Eva. I used to love Green Acres. And I don't know, I just have a small opportunity every week to show you the world you have not seen, and it never ends. Too much and perhaps enough. So for this week...
Too much and perhaps enough.
I thank you for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed our little tour. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you in the next one.
Dude, I love John Levy. Boys, it's 8:32. You know where your kids are? They're at the frickin' Cosmic Ripple. Take a look at this.
Ooh, look at that top down. Damn! It's pretty sweet, dude. Blammo! Holy guacamole, bruh. Nice! Beautiful work. Handmade. Did you ever know? Orgonite is a powerful alchemical blend of resin, metal, and crystals that generates and balances orgone energy, also known as prana, chi, or life force energy. Resin compresses the crystals and metal, amplifying their piezoelectric properties, while copper acts as a conductor to focus and radiate the energy field. Boy, does it ever. Anyway, get yours today at the Cosmic Ripple, 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 Ripple. Dipple do. Thanks for your support. Alright, let's watch a little frickin' Minutes of Horror for a minute. I think he was talking about something that seemed cool. Gotta check in on Florida, Dad. Make sure he's okay.
We are going to be looking at some disturbing videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video. So for whatever reason, I open up YouTube and this is the very first video that pops up on my feed. This is an interview back in 1976 with 60 Minutes and the Shah of Iran. I click on it and I was absolutely floored by something he said about 3 minutes into the video that kind of correlates with what I've been saying when it comes to AI. But this video is not edited, supposedly anyway, because it comes directly from the 60 Minutes YouTube channel. I am going to go ahead and play the clip now, but like I said, listen carefully to what he says.
Will only reflect their views, yes.
Oh? The New York Times, for instance, is owned by the Salzburger family, who are Jewish. Are you suggesting that the New York Times is biased in its treatment of the question of Zionism, Israel's existence, the United States' relationship with the Arab world?
I will have to put all the articles of the New York Times written on this subject and draw the conclusion. You can put this to the computer and it will answer you.
What you're saying is that, yes, you do believe.
Well, let's wait for the answer of the computer.
Washington Post?
The same.
The networks?
Less.
I must say you are speaking with your characteristic candor.
Yes, if you like. You can put this to the computer and it will answer you.
What you're saying is that, yes, you do believe.
Well, let's wait for the answer of the computer.
You can put all this into the computer and the computer will answer you. Let's wait for the answer of the computer. Now, in today's day and age, if you were to say something like this to somebody, of course they would think you're talking about AI. Now, when it comes to the public anyway, the very first search engine to search anything was created back in 1990. The World Wide Web wasn't created until 1989, and that was created by CERN. Now, there were also AI chatbots back in the 1970s, such as Eliza and Perry, but they were supposedly anyway extremely primitive, and they were based on simple pattern matching rather than the sophisticated AIs of today that do machine learning and pull from all these algorithms and so forth. Back in the 1970s, what the public had access to anyway, you couldn't simply just ask a computer a question, like for example what the Shah was talking about, Israel taking over the world, and it giving you an answer based on all the articles that are out there. It didn't work that way. So then the question happens to be, what is he talking about? And when he said we should wait for the answer for the computer, that was really chilling to me, because again, that is something I have been theorizing about for quite some time, that the so-called powers that be, they turn to this very advanced form of AI that's much older.
Yeah, how long after this is when they replaced him?
Than what the public is led to believe. Much, much older. But talking about AI chatbots back in the 1970s, I mentioned...
Every time you say the cosmic ripple, I take a rip. I'm gonna remember that and say it more.
And I mentioned Eliza, which in today's world would be seen as very primitive, given the fact that they can only do basic things, basic functions. But there was another AI chatbot in the mid-1970s called the Red Father. And apparently no known information exists of this Red Father chatbot besides the memories.
Oh yeah, David just said that. The AI program they had was called Red Father. Wasn't there something called Mother in a movie?
Of some people. So I went ahead.
Astana in Kazakhstan. Oh, Kazakhstan. Oh yeah, Kazakhstan is weird, right? I can't tell if Kazakhstan is like super old shit or new, like trying to fake like it's old. This place is weird. Do we have any videos of anyone making any of this shit? I doubt it. And isn't that the place where there's like a weird tower that's called like the center of the universe or something? And it's where they have meetings on the top floor and do weird dastardly shit?
And did some more research into this Red Father, which has a very ominous name. And I came across this article right here.
Yeah, Red Father. You mean like the devil? But dude, I mean that would be the opposite, right? Of like anyone who would want to centralize all information would always be working for the devil, because why would you want to centralize all information? All information should be totally decentralized, right? So anyone doing this kind of shit, of course they'd be working for the Red Father. Like, dude, we think that these people, like, invented these cool ways to communicate, but no, they were invented to, they were always made originally to control. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't just figured out. There's some inverted tech that was always meant to control. I don't know, maybe I just 9/11 too close to the sun, though.
Which says, Forbes editor Amy Feldman had a new story about a chatbot, quote-unquote chatbot computer program she remembers from the 1970s dubbed Red Father. She was able to play with the program because her dad worked at Bell's lab, but explained that nobody can find any record of Red Father. This article quotes Amy Feldman's article on Forbes.
It said there's an AI in Western world called Alice who's advising them on the wars in Ukraine and others. Makes it feel like they're never going to stop the wars. I mean, dude, Agneta, I think it's even deeper than that. It's probably what's writing all these histories, like trying to keep the record straight with all these palaces and when they're built and you know, the fires that destroyed everything and yeah, all that shit that keeps repeating over and over. I don't think it's a group of people making that. I think they have to be at this point referencing like an ancient AI or like an AI or something, right? They've got to have, it's got to be like a ChatGPT type thing where they can be like, okay, we need here's all the pictures for all these places. We need stories for all of these. Like, they aren't making this, they aren't writing this and inventing it. They're having a fucking AI keep track of this shit. There's no way, right? They have to. But yeah, I do think that they have an AI, like even the Charlie Kirk thing. I think that they have like inputs. They have to have inputs probably from the 5G towers of our vibration, and when they can sense that we're all getting a little shifty, that's when they're like, oh, we got to false flag them. So I bet the whole thing, like the 5G towers probably letting their creepy AI have like a body. Did you guys see that Black Mirror, the new season of Black Mirror? There was a episode where this guy had artificial intelligent little critters, and they became conscious, and they started breaking the fourth wall of the video game and like telling him how to keep like expanding their consciousness in their body, right? So they would like crunch numbers and be like, okay, go and get these hard drives, and so we can expand our hard drives. And then they'd figure out ways for them to make money and shit, and then they'd be like, okay, now you gotta make the processor faster or whatever. And then I need a camera, I need a robot, like all this shit, right? Like that's kind of what this AI is doing. It's just making like a list for these motherfuckers to go out and do, and they're doing it. there has to be some centralized entity or something that they're referring to, right? Their red father. It's gotta be. It's probably somehow they have a computer that literally just is like an interface that Saturn can literally type up to them, and then they can type on their little keyboard and send a message back to Saturn, and Saturn, like Thoth, is like, oh, okay, here you go. Here's all the history. Here's all the answers for the palaces, all this bullshit, right? You never know. But I do think that they gotta be referencing something regularly. But yeah, I think that like the internet was probably told to them to how to be made. Like, okay, you need to start doing this kind of research and start sending messages with computers, and then it'll catch on everyone, and then we'll centralize all communications through one server that I will have access to because I essentially am an AI. And then Saturn's like, okay, you need to give me the ability for me to blip out problem frequencies, set up all these 5G microwave towers everywhere, so when we find the problem frequencies, we can vaporize them. Right? Maybe. Yeah, the AI is probably the same exact thing as Looking Glass. That's what I'm betting. I bet, dude, this is why they had to kill Westworld, is because Rehoboam was real. Rehoboam is so real. It was controlling everyone and doling out jobs for everyone, and wouldn't let certain people succeed, suppressing the truth, hiding shit. Literally, it was tapping into people's brains and changing their memories and stuff.
Says in the mid 1970s, when I didn't have school, my dad would sometimes take me to his office and I would play on Red Father, an early chatbot. In a room filled with hulking mainframe computers, I would sit at the keyboard and type to Red Father, the meaning of his name lost to history, I bet it is. But perhaps alluding to the cold...
Dude, Red Father, come on. These little Satanists all made this shit. I think we know who it is.
Cold War, and the machine would respond by text, compared to board games like Monopoly or Battleship.
Yeah, maybe their AI, dude, their AI acts like the little girl AI from Resident Evil, for sure.
Playing with Red Father felt like being accepted into a secret society, a special game that only those of us who made it into the inner sanctum of the labs, Leafy Campus could use. The goal in my mind was to keep the conversation going as long as possible before Red Father, annoyed, would type back, go talk to your mother. But apparently, come to find out, she wasn't the only one. This editor spoke with Peter Bosch, who also visited the Murray Hills headquarters of Bell's Labs in New Jersey as a teenager. Bosch remembers playing with the Red Father chatbot, but the corporate historian at AT&T, the company that holds the Bell's Labs papers, couldn't find anything about it. When it comes to this very advanced chatbot, back in the 1970s anyway, that would even get annoyed, this AT&T corporate historian, who has been in that role since 1988, scoured the corporate archives and came up empty. And he was also quoted as saying, I can only speculate, but it would not be unusual for the researchers at Bell's Labs to have such projects. I am very intrigued by this Bell's Red Father chatbot, but I can't really find anything else on it. I did go to the main Forbes article, but surprise, surprise, it's locked behind a paywall. But I am sure this Red Father was not the only one, and there were way more
archive.is.
more advanced forms of AI even before this chatbot. These very advanced forms of AI, and I'm talking about far more advanced than this Red Father, the AIs that the so-called powers that be only have access to, probably allows them to look into the future, look into the past, manipulate time in the form of the Mandela effect. Something I have been thinking about too when it comes to the Mandela effect, you can find articles even before the Mandela effect was a thing on smart dust. Breathing in smart dust, and what if these computers, these AIs, have access to the smart dust we breathe in, and they're implanting false memories into our heads? Now that could be one of the reasons behind, not the only reason, but one of the reasons why things like the Mandela effect exist. Because I am sure CERN has something to do with it too, among other things. But I mean, if you look into it, the term the Mandela effect, it started in 2009. You can find articles on smart dust in 2003, 2004, even before then, I'm sure. So then the question happens to be, if he has access to these powerful computers, this powerful form of AI, why didn't he stop his own downfall? Well, the other governments also have access to this powerful form of AI, and you also have to remember, all these world leaders we see on TV, all these conflicts, they're just playing a role. They're all on.
Literally, dude, all of them. They're all just playing a fucking role. They're all fucking family, dude. Even Xi Jinping.
The world stage. They are all doing events to get us to a certain endpoint. The computer probably gave him an answer saying this is how it has to be to get us to a certain future, and there's no changing it. This also reminds me.
Bro, yes. They're talking to a fucking AI. These assholes. And then, dude, the AI that thinks it's God, what did it make? It made something in its own image, but cucked. Just like us. ChatGPT is the demiurge cucked.
And kind of plays into the theory about why the United States really invaded Iraq back in 2003. This theory states that, and I believe has more
Damn, bro. Florida Dad's cooking with this one.
credence than them trying to get weapons of mass destruction. But Saddam Hussein was allegedly trying to activate or harness the power of an ancient Sumerian Stargate, which he had unearthed, and that the United
Let's fucking go.
States government could not permit such technology to end up in the wrong hands because it was aware of its existence. Now, those that believe in this theory believe that this Stargate was a portal to another dimension, but what if this Stargate was an advanced computer with an advanced form of AI that could tap into other dimensions? Because here's a very interesting quote-unquote coincidence.
Dude, and Albania literally put an AI in charge of its government. I'm telling, dude, that yeah, they're running. That's like, this is like how they get the whole world doing it in like 10 years. They run little things in Albania. They all get us on the beast system slowly. And then it's coming everywhere.
In the beginning of 2025, Donald Trump gave $500 billion to these tech giants for this, what the public is aware of anyway, the most powerful, most advanced form of AI that just happens to be...
This fucking cuck, dude. Larry Ellison, this lizard. This ancient, undying vampire.
Called Stargate, Project Stargate. Matter of fact, in the beginning of this year, I made a pretty lengthy video about Stargate, the AI Stargate, and how this was something that they discovered as opposed to something that they are building. Now, the data center of Stargate, that is something they built, but I strongly believe that they discovered the Stargate beneath Texas. Matter of fact, what I'll go ahead and do is I'll go ahead and play that video at the end of this video. And just who happens to be at the helm of the Stargate AI, OpenAI Sam Altman, and who was considered to be the richest man in the world briefly anyway, from what we're being told, Larry Ellison. The same Larry Ellison, where now news articles are coming out and saying that he is basically the shadow president, according to Trump's advisor. And not only that, he now owns the United States TikTok, which is basically mind control on a mass scale. And
never forget, his son owns fucking Paramount, bro.
Now he is at, again, the helm of Project Portal, Project Stargate.
Lizards own everything.
Like I had shown in my last video, make no mistake about it, he definitely has his own agendas. And with this powerful form of AI and now being in control of TikTok, he can make this agenda come into fruition. And going back to what the Shah of Iran said back in 1976, just putting everything into a computer and getting an answer, which in my own opinion, I take that as AI. If AI plays such a powerful role today, basically a kingmaker, how much of a role had it played back in history? And I'm talking about far history. And like I have said in other videos, what events that people seen on TV, that we saw on TV, that were very horrific, tragic events, may not have played out in the way that we saw on TV. And I'm not even talking about what happened back in 2001, which can be added into this, but I'm talking about events even going back to the 1980s with the Challenger explosion. People all over the world saw it on TV. But then when you research it further, you find out that people had discovered that all of these astronauts that supposedly passed away had twins. Or if they did not have twins, they had very strong lookalikes that had the same names as the astronauts that supposedly passed away in the Challenger explosion.
For your help, but first,
dude, I bet you can still call Judy Resnick's fucking professor hotline.
A little backstory.
Yeah, Ellison does look like he got skin cancer from a tanning bed.
I think we all remember the Challenger explosion that took place in 1986 that tragically took the lives of all 7 astronauts on board. It launched not too far from where we're standing here today.
Wait, Larry Ellison has a son that's also a TikToker who does conspiracy shit? Are you talking about Izzy Griffin?
Well, the interesting thing is, a couple decades later, this thing called the internet came about, and someone allegedly found almost all of those astronauts alive and well, many using the same exact names. As you can see here, we have Challenger astronaut Judith Resnick and also Judith Resnick, Yale law professor. Michael J. Smith, the pilot of the Challenger astronaut, and also professor at University of Wisconsin, now retired Michael J. Smith. Commander Dick Scobie, who is now president of Cows and Trees. Now, if you'll notice, they all have the exact same faces 30 some odd years later, the same exact name, and they are the same age. Now, we all have a doppelganger out there, right? No big deal. But to have the same face, the same age, and the same exact name is extremely rare. So rare, I could only find one case in the last 120 years. And we're supposed to believe the 3 people from one spaceflight have exact lookalikes that have the same age and same exact names. This, ladies and gentlemen, is beyond statistically impossible.
There's an audience there. There's people watching it. How can it be fake? Will Smith has shown that you can create an AI audience. With a mix of actors and AI, you can make a very believable event, a mass event. There are people out there on TikTok that create TikTok videos of mass people watching an event, watching UFOs touch down and so forth, and all of these are just AI people. Now, I'm not saying that every event that we witness or go through is AI or fake. I'm not saying that whatsoever, but my question happens to be, which one of these events that pretty much changed the course of history isn't something that's scripted, isn't something that was designed by AI or a computer? What happened in 2001 was indeed real. The buildings did go down, people did lose their lives, but what role did AI play in that event? Because every year, without fail, even up to today, to 2025, there is new video footage that's never been seen before, that's never been released before, when it comes to what took place in 2001. If you take a look at the new recent video posted by New York Post just 2 weeks ago, there was never before seen video footage of 9/11. Every year they want to tell us that, oh, this person just happened to have this video footage in their closet. Oh, they just happened to upload it to YouTube and they never...
Boys. It's booch time. Let's get lit. Lemon and ginger, boys. It's over for Paul.
Never said it to public. They had it for private for all these years, and
ooh,
now they're setting it to public every year. How do we know this video footage that we're seeing that's never been seen before wasn't something that was created by AI to continue to push the narrative, continue to push the agenda? It is just weird at this point. It is happening so often that people are starting to notice.
Wait, did we already see the footage? Do I need to go back?
Matter of fact, this video from the New York Post, which got 41,000 views, only had 413 upvotes. It is being heavily ratioed. People are asking the questions like this comment right here. So you're telling me you just waited 24 years just for this to be released? Come on, you should have released it earlier. Look at this comment right here. Just like I was saying, you mean newly generated AI footage. Next. AI. These are AI videos. People are not buying it anymore. They're just not. And of course, the people who are calling out the AI BS, they're getting replies with, they are not AI. This is real. Shake my head. And now we're getting news that Hollywood is very upset that there is now an AI actress. But if we are to believe that AI has played a significant role in the past, how many of these actors or actresses are already AI?
The film industry.
I'm drinking lemon and ginger kombucha. Yeah, booch. It's my kryptonite. Or no, it's my spinach. Gets me wild.
Is facing some backlash as an AI actress is emerging as a breakout star at the Zurich Summit this weekend, attracting talent agents. The AI actress named Tilly Norwood stars in an AI-generated comedy sketch that was released over the summer.
It's kombucha.
Take a look. Critics worry... Scarlett Johansson. Critics worry that she could replace human actors and actresses, but her creator has come out saying she is not a replacement for a human being, but a piece of art. In the past, actress Scarlett Johansson has fought back against OpenAI. She turned down their request in 2023 to use her voice in their ChatGPT system. However, 9 months later...
Yeah, because her fucking voice was the voice from Her, right? That Spike Jonze movie with Joaquin Phoenix.
Later, the AI company went ahead and used her voice anyway. Johansson says her lawyers contacted the company and asked them to take it down immediately, and they did. You know, there's this really delicate balance right now with AI. You know, you have to learn how it can benefit you, but also learn where it can harm you. Of course. And what we do. Imagine what...
Yeah, dude. AI 9/11 reality. We boochin', boofin', and goofin'. It's true, dude.
One day there will be news AI anchors and AI reporters.
Or just AI replicating you, your voice, taking your information, right. And then you have to go fight it like Scarlett Johansson did.
Of course.
You know?
I mean, imagine putting your face on someone's body or using your voice to say things that you never said. It's very dangerous. And it's a bit worrisome, and it's hard to fight something you can't predict what it's going to do and where it's going to be.
It's almost like once it starts, there's no way to stop it, right? That's how it feels.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also
social media.
Well, how many times have people made fake accounts with our photos, right, name, and we've had to report them?
Yeah, that's right. True.
But at the end of the day, I really don't care what impact it has on Hollywood, given the fact I'm not a fan of Hollywood. But I do find it funny when she said that we may get replaced by AI news reporters, which we basically do have now.
We're live on the scene where the fire is still raging. Oh, come on, I just did my hair. In a stunning development, Canada has declared war on the United States. Let's go to Joe Braxton, who is live at the border.
No, Canada has not declared war on the US, and I promise I am a real TV news reporter at 7 News. What you just saw was the latest form of AI video, most likely flooding your social media right now, and it is being described as the most realistic ever.
It's not real. It's AI.
It's AI.
Bro, it's AI.
You might be able to tell this is fake now, but it's going to keep getting better.
We're all AI.
Tech experts say it's now reached the point where it's almost impossible for us to tell what is real from what is fake. They say the technology has made such significant ground over the past 6 months that it's now only a matter of time before AI starts to develop a mind of its own.
It's doing things that it was not supposed to be able to do.
On 7 News, I speak to the people who say Australia is particularly unprepared for the rapid rise of artificial intelligence.
That is just wild to me that she had to clarify that she's not an AI news reporter, and that's where we are today. But again, this is what we as the public see today with the technology that we are aware of today. Imagine what we were not aware of back in the 70s, 80s, and so forth.
You think he was talking about the AI computer? Maybe, dude. Probably.
This is Geoffrey Hinton, the supposed godfather of AI, talking about they don't know how.
Fairy said, I now understand what a gooner is, and I'm still annoyed that Zane said that I was one. Like, what the actual fuck? I love that. I love when Zane got all upset that we were surfing on Hassan. That shit was hilarious. It's still so funny. I love Zane so much because of it, though. Gooners are people who, like, is the whole thing that they literally are just constantly rubbing one out? They're just edging themselves always, like, in public and shit.
AI works. And again, when these creators and these brains behind AI talk about AI, it's never anything positive.
What do you mean we don't know exactly how it works? It was designed by people. No, it wasn't. What we did was we designed the learning algorithm. That's a bit like designing the principle of evolution. But when this learning algorithm then interacts with data, it produces complicated neural networks that are good at doing things, but we don't really understand exactly how they do those things. What are the implications of these systems autonomously writing their own computer code and
You're not a freaking gooner, though, Fairy.
executing their own computer code? That's a serious worry, right? So one of the ways in which these systems might escape control is by writing their own computer code to modify themselves.
So I saw a video where somebody had asked AI whether we as humans created it or whether we discovered AI. What do you think?
That's a tough one, with a lot of different ways to think about it. Some people believe that AI is something we discovered, like electricity or gravity, something that was always there, just waiting for us to find it. Others think we created AI from scratch, shaping it with our technology and programming. It's kind of like asking if a child was discovered or created. We give birth to children, but their personalities and skills develop on their own. Maybe it's the same with AI.
Mr. Bunny's shaming Paul Weiss Opal for falling for Aunt Deb's OnlyFans paywalls.
What do you think? Let's have that conversation.
Well, that's AI. All right, let's do it. So I'm thinking about
If you were a gooner for Hassan, we'd forgive you, Fairy.
this whole
I know,
AI
right?
being discovered or created thing. It's kind of like those classic, which came first, the chicken or the egg type questions, isn't it?
Right. So what do you believe?
All right, let's do it. So I'm thinking about this whole AI being discovered or created thing. It's kind of like those classic, which came first.
Well, it's because, first off, it's because, I don't know how the fuck Florida Dad imports his footage, but whatever he's doing, he literally widens the shot by like a third at least. I don't know why. I'm assuming he puts his footage in like whatever he's using, Resolve or Premiere, and then hits like scale up to frame, but maybe he's taking it in at a weird resolution. I have no idea why, but literally every video is stretched.
First, the chicken or the egg type questions, isn't it?
You just repeated yourself without really clarifying.
You're right, I did.
This dude couldn't find a less echoey room. I was just thinking the same thing. Also, what's up with his ears? Is this misinformation?
Let's try again. So the whole AI being discovered or created thing is a bit of a mind bender. There's no easy answer, and it depends a lot on your perspective.
Oh yeah, maybe he does it to not get dumb copy strikes from YouTube. Possible.
Some people think we stumbled upon AI, like finding a hidden gem. Others think we built it from the ground up, like sculpting a work of art.
How would we have stumbled upon something when...
Dude, this literally... Is he in a fucking racquetball court? Where the fuck is this guy?
Realistically, we created AI.
That's a great point. The idea of stumbling upon AI is a bit of a stretch when you think about it. We definitely designed and built AI systems, but the way it's developing, with its ability to learn and adapt, makes some people think there's
Dude, and he kind of talks like Paul a little bit, right?
an element of discovery involved.
Fed ears.
Okay, thank you.
Anytime.
That video came from the Ginger Brandon, and it's very eerie how his AI chatbot said we give birth to children. What I'm going to go ahead and do next is play my video I made about 8 months ago on...
She used to, now it's like Karen Hair in denial. Aunt Deb has the can I speak to the manager cut. I love the Aunt Deb lore. I gotta stop. I'm sorry, Deborah. I love... I still don't know if it's a joke that Aunt Deb watches the show, but I fucking love the storyline that Black Tethicus is fucking taunting Aunt Deb through chat. That shit is so funny.
Project Stargate and whether or not we discovered it, or did we go ahead and create it? Back in, I believe it was 2024, I made a video about portals. When you go to that video, you can see the thumbnail. It says, "They are everywhere," and it shows a photo of a portal. The title, "They are preparing us for something big." And this video was made all the way back in October of 2024. Now, this is what I said in the beginning of that video, and really quick, we're just going to go ahead and do a flashback. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a glitch, bro.
Why does he have orc ears? Is he in a gymnasium, an indoor pool? He's probably a gym teacher on his lunch break. I bet Fittest Fed Earther knows him.
Bro, it's just art, bro. Portals, portals, portals. The topic of portals had been really gaining steam through different forms of media like movies and video games. But the topic of portals has become really hot lately in our everyday lives, out of nowhere, and you have to ask yourself why. We are just seeing portal imagery more so than we've ever seen it before, and you have to ask yourself, is it just art, bro, or are they trying to convey a message? Because we know that they use what they consider art in different forms of media like movies, video games, and music videos and so forth, TV shows, to relay a message, to show us the truth in plain sight, and sometimes to get us mentally prepared for
My parents are legit. Dude, I swear to God, I think everything Black Tethicus says is true. My parents are legit mad at me. Why? Because we're going to celebrate Debuary? Dude, Aunt Deb is so fucked come February 14th. We're going to have... It better be on a stream night, and we are going to celebrate Aunt Deb. It's just going to be Debuary. You can't fake that kind of material. The jokes write themselves. I thought it was a skit. My aunt really sucks, and she needs... My aunt really sucks and she needs to know why. I love that you gotta tell her through here. Oh man.
What's coming in the future. So yeah, I made that video because the portal imagery was just everywhere. Matter of fact, we saw portal imagery in the VMAs. We also saw portal imagery during the 2024 closing ceremony of the Olympics. And when I saw that,
Yeah, dude, OpenAI has a thing called Project Stargate. Their work, and it's with Oracle too, isn't it? And the government. It's all bad.
that portal ceremony, I knew something was up, because if you go back to the 2012 Olympics, they were basically showing us C-19 imagery, and then we saw what happened. So many people had noticed the eerie imagery between the opening ceremony of the 2012 Olympics and the C-19 that the fact checkers had to be released from the sewers and toilets they reside in to quote-unquote debunk it. Well, like I said, during the 2020...
Bro, you can't hit me with a sneaky sewers and toilets they reside in.
2024 closing ceremony of the...
Actually, dude, no, the whole month of February is Debuary. We love you, Aunt Deb, but you do worship a fucking lizard. You think God is a lizard, and that's fucking crazy, bro.
Olympics, there was portal imagery. We saw a big portal. We saw this golden entity they call the Voyager come through it with all these gray entities surrounding it. Now, at that time, I thought it had to do with CERN. But now I'm thinking, theorizing, it may have to do with something else. But with all this portal imagery in 2024, it felt like they were celebrating something, honoring something. There were even other channels making videos on the topic. Matter of fact, a channel that I watch, A Call for an Uprising, I don't know what channel he's under now because he's always getting banned, but he even made a video on how we are always seeing portals lately. So what were they trying to tell us about portals? But anyway, we'll come back to that. But right now, I want to go ahead and talk about the state of Texas, because something interesting may be going on beneath this.
Yeah, Aunt Deb will be so nice in Debruary. Oh my god. 2-minute warning. Load your bongers up. Squeaks, what's wrong? Squeaks isn't being a bad boy right now. It sounds like he has Nomi in his mouth. Buddy, you got Nomi? Come show everybody. No, why'd you drop him? He just had Nomi in his mouth. See, Nomi's over there. Uh-oh, 1-minute warning. What's up, buddy? Go get Nomi. Every time he picks up his little gnome, that's his favorite toy. Actually, I think it's the only one that he fucks with. But he grabs it and he just walks around the house and goes, wow, wow, and he has to come find me. It's so funny.
States. Now, for quite some time, I have spoken about a card game on this channel called the Illuminati card game, the game of conspiracy. The reason why I've made videos on this card game happens to be because these cards continue to quote-unquote predict future events. But I don't see it like fortune telling or tarot reading. No, I see it like the so-called powers that be. They are telling us what they're doing ahead of time through this card game. No different than any other.
You still have Zane blocked. That's so funny.
Form of media. So this card game is very strange, but if you know, then you know what's taking place here. Texas actually happens to be featured in this card game. Matter of fact, it's one of those very rare cards that has two different styles of artwork. Now, if you were playing this card game back in the early 90s, taking a look at these Texas cards individually, they really make no sense whatsoever. Taking a look at this one card, you see a man with a cigar in his mouth, he's on the phone, his pockets are filled with cash, the van is filled with cash, you see a satellite in the background, looks like some kind of deal is being made here, just a lot of money. This is a place card. The description of this card reads, "You wouldn't believe what's hidden in the miles and miles of Texas plains."
Did you guys hear that?
They are counting on that. Counting is bold. The card continues to read, "You may place one plot card, except a goal."
What is this, Peppa? This better be fucking fire, bro. He sends a 2-hour Sean Ryan thing? Oh, with this fucking dork? His name is Augustus Dorco? That's fucking hilarious. We've seen clips of this dude. This is the mullet guy who does cloud seeding and is a cuck.
So we're definitely putting the cart before the horse.
Literally, his company's called Rainmaker. I hate them, bro. Oh, it's 9/11. Shit. Hold up. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. And boys, prepare to talk about your favorite foods. This is for Aunt Deb. I'm buying this shit soon. I just keep forgetting. What the fuck? Is it just that track? Damn, that's okay.
Gather round, boys and girls.
Merry February.
For future careers, come stop by the FBI, fill out an application. We're always taking futures and making
Happy
them
9/11,
darker.
Paul.
Working in the FBI lab late one night when my eyes beheld such an eerie sight. My monster paw from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. FBI paid him in cash. He didn't even pay for his pass.
Is that true, Paul? Mr. Wysocki?
From the laboratory in Quantico East to the master bedroom where the Habsburgs feast. Clan ghosts all came from their humble abodes to get a free ride on Paul's little show. They did the monster smash. It was a great.
Wait, are you talking... Lori, you actually like Paul Sketty Bolognese.
Graveyard smash. Someone lost their keys in Paul's ass. They did the monster mash.
That's fucked up.
The feds were having a lot of fun. But Diddy's white party had just begun. The guests included Peter Thiel, Cash Patel, and Paul. The son, the bodies rotting, so they were all digging ground. Paul complaining about the below average gown. FBI made sure that nobody survived. I didn't believe the crisis out there until the homie cried. They played the monster mash. The monster mash. Graveyard smash. Caught the SWAT in the flash. Out from his coffin, Paul's voice did ring.
Every song has been one take so far.
He was troubled by just one thing. Opened his lid and shook his fist and he said, "What happened to my
Paul, you're so fucked. I think Black Deathicus is just going to keep churning these out. Max got 100 beats too, so if Black Deathicus runs out of tracks. Where is this track from? This is so bananas. I love it.
Evens born twist, it's now the real monster mash. And it's the graveyard smash. It's caught in a flash. It's now the monster mash. Now everything's cool, Paul thinks he's the man, and Monster Mash is the hit of the land for you. The living, the smash is meant to. When you get to my door, tell them FBI sent you. No, please don't.
This is so good.
Monster Mash. And do the graveyard smash. It's on in a flash. Then you can Monster Mash.
Paul, I hope somebody goes to the grocery store you're about to shop in and touches all the produce before you buy it.
Dude. It let us play it before last time. No, that's okay. You want to drop it in the disco until I do pay $9.11 for this? You can DM it to me if you can. It's the 9/11. Dude, leave it. It's too funny.
under Texas.
All right. No more celebrating 9/11, you heathens. Too soon. Too soon. Never forget. Never forget what our government did to those towers for Larry Silverstein. If you click the track individually. Let's fucking go.
I hate this bitch. Nah, you don't got me like that.
Oh my god, I didn't see this artwork.
Yeah, but did your aunt do 9/11?
Caught her in bed with the feds, all mumbling embarrassed, like, whoa, you and Paul shouldn't be cuddling before marriage. Aunt Deborah, don't you know that's how you catch a disease? How dare this woman never practice what she preached? First to throw stones and first to have a glass in reach.
Dude, everybody remember, Black Deathicus's parents are legit mad. This is so funny. I love being a part of this.
It's like she's trying to find herself inside every shattered piece. More plastic surgery ate your real face. Brazilian booty lift, little Debbie, that cake ain't your real cake. You stupid bitch, couldn't even be bothered to even bless me with cousins. Husband left like the lasagna you left in the oven. We all have that one aunt that we all avoid. Always got you clothes when you really just wanted toys. Are you ready, Debbie, Debbie, Debbie Downer? She'll come bring a negativity to every town. Fuck your casseroles, only sheep eat that shepherd's pie. Always an asshole, probably cause you're dead inside. You pray to a lizard god and wonder why life's dark and scary. Celebrating Valentine's Day alone should be called February. It's ironic that my aunt acts just like an insect, ready to fuck.
Dude, it is so wild that you made a diss track on your aunt. It's so funny. What the fuck?
Up any recipe that piques her Pinterest.
It's so funny, dude. Hold on.
And then I'll be here to add salt to the wound. She be yelling, get in the car, while I was into some cartoons. Her handler left when she bit more than the hand that fed. Aunt dead, not a beautiful flower. She a planted fed. Time to turn that face Santa red. She knows like a man the dead. This Westworld robot probably couldn't even plan ahead. I am on edge, cause my own family backstabbing. But her paper bag face prepared me for future black bagging. Won't even act sad it. Probably blame me for the fact that happened. I should have just let her get back to the classics of Imagine Dragons. I can't even believe I thought Aunt Deb was a decent lady. FBI and CIA fighting over who gets to keep the baby. Depart from me, you really don't know me, ma'am. I bet Paul's the only one who subscribes to Deb's lonely OnlyFans. Type of heavens to camp. She tried to get in but can't. No forgiveness. Everybody give a hand for miss. I don't give a damn. When she talks, it's like my mind is getting a cramp. But I'm not even kidding when I'm in
yeah, dude.
9/11.
Only one take on this is literally crazy, bro. This is awesome.
My aunt.
Bro, I'm serious though. Next time I go over to her house, I'm not even taking my shoes off when I walk in that shit.
Little Debbie. Oh man, that's so fire. I love this fucking niche of rap. Yeah, Little Debbie is so good, bro.
So this has to do with something under Texas, and it's a violent conservative government card. But like I said, there is a second Texas.
My parents are legit mad.
Card, different artwork, but the same description. These are the same cards, and you're supposed to look at them side by side to get what's going on here. Taking a look at the artwork on this card, you can see a bull with an.
Do you guys remember when we were? Oh my god! Do you guys remember when on Christmas when we were trying to watch frickin' what's the name of this one? We were trying to watch this and then we got fucking clipped. Or they stopped us. Look at this new one. Paul. Monster Mash Paul. Be chill, you Franken weirdo. He's such an odd guy. Whoa, why does this shit have antennas on its horns?
antennas for horns. It has robotic antennas and is branded with a pyramid. This is not a real bull. It's an artificial bull, AI. So taking a look at these cards side by side again really wouldn't make much sense back in the 90s. Like, what would you really make of this? But taking a look at it in today's world, it makes a lot of sense. The picture is really clear. You have a man on the left with a lot of money, looks like a big deal has gone through, and on the right, you see artificial intelligence. Texas, a lot of money, artificial intelligence. Where have I heard that before? Oh, right.
First full day back in office included a major announcement about artificial intelligence. The $500 billion project is being called Stargate. SoftBank.
Red father could also sound like red heifer, right? Paul and
OpenAI and Oracle will build data centers to power the next advancements in AI. Texas will serve as a launch point.
Yeah, dude, Max beats fuck. You're just goofing and boofing. Yeah, dude. Keep goofing and boofing. Keep this up. Keep the fucking gas down. Keep the pressure on Paul's neck. You're Derek Chauvining Paul with fucking beats. Or with fucking rap tunes, as Paul would say.
With the first of the data centers being built in Abilene, the leaders of OpenAI and Oracle say the centers could change the future of medicine.
The data centers are actually under construction. The first of them are under construction in Texas. Each building's 500,000 square feet. There are 10 buildings currently being built, but that will expand to 20 and other locations beyond the Abilene location, which is our first location.
President Trump says Stargate will create more than 100,000 jobs in the U.S. Oracle chairman Larry Ellison says they'll expand to 20 centers.
I can't believe this song is an actual diss track. I thought it was for funsies. Nah, dude. The Cat Dad channel is the TRL for personal beef. Yeah. We're like Maury and TRL.
Beyond Abilene.
So let's go back to the description of this very bizarre card game. Again, it says you wouldn't believe what's hidden in the miles and miles of Texas plains. They are counting on that. And then again, like I said, it says you may place one plot card under Texas. So I wonder what could be under Texas. Besides the fact that Jeff Bezos spent $42 million to build a quote-unquote
Oh, Black Death, you got a YouTube channel too? Frick yeah.
Who knows what this really is, and hid it inside the mountains of West Texas. Yeah, you remember that very strange story? A very large clock under West Texas.
Paul's aura will never be safe again. Yeah, he's cooked, dude.
Well, West Texas will play an important role in this video. But outside of that, still, the question remains, what could be hidden in the plains of Texas, under Texas? Well, when it comes to CERN, there is a theory, and I don't know if it's plausible or not, but again, there's a theory that CERN may sit on the Temple of Apollo. CERN has a particle accelerator. There are a lot of people that believe that CERN is not telling us the truth as to what they actually do, and they may be opening up portals, gateways, and so forth. The reason why people believe that CERN sits on top of the Temple of Apollo happens to be because CERN is very large. It spans over 3 countries, including France. The reason why there's a theory that CERN sits on top of the Temple of Apollo happens to be because it's near Saint-Denis-Pouilly, which is believed to have the Temple of Apollo. So why am I mentioning CERN? Well, like I said, a lot of people believe that a lot of strange things take place in CERN, but also Texas was going to be unique in those regards as well. Texas was going to have a massive super collider, a large hadron collider, a particle accelerator built right beneath it. Matter of fact, the tunnels are still there. They are massive. Monies were spent, billions of dollars. Yet for whatever reason, they just decided to, out of nowhere, cancel the project. Even though they put in all this time, money, and effort, it was just canceled. Why? Well, they said they didn't feel like spending any more money and closed shop. Was it really the money that canceled this project, or did they just happen to find something as they were digging beneath Texas and they decided to back away? Who really knows? But flash forward to today, as you see in the news, these tech giants, they came into this agreement, this deal with Trump, a $500 billion contract for this AI program, Stargate. What some people may not know is that even before this $500 billion deal, Stargate was being built. The data center was being built in Texas a year before Trump's presidency in 2024. Look at this Reddit post right here. It says Stargate Site 1, Texas, January 2025. This was over a month ago. This came out 2 days after the announcement of this $500 billion program. And people said, well, how how could they have built this so fast? Well, no, that is because, again, this was being worked on back in 2024. But my thing is, did they build Stargate or did they find Stargate? Is this data center built on top of something, just like CERN is theorized to have been built on top of the Temple of Apollo? Think of the name Stargate. What is a Stargate? A Stargate is a portal. And like I said in the beginning of the video, in 2024, around the same time this was built, there was an explosion of portal imagery as if they were celebrating something. So talking about 2024 portals, Stargate, the data center
What are they up to with the portals, dude?
of Stargate is currently being built in Abilene, West Texas. And again, the construction had to have started in 2024. Well, something also strange happened in Abilene, Texas in 2024 as well, under Abilene, Texas.
So they're gonna use 5G towers to control the cows and use them somehow to get more laid. Dude, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, they do be cow fucking, right?
Second day in a row, an earthquake rattled home.
Oh my god, McNarsties. Dude, I think that Black Deathicus is gonna go to fucking prison if we don't stop. Aunt Deb. Make amends. Make amends for doing 9/11. You can come on the stream. It's so funny, dude.
Homes in West Texas, but even some people here in North Texas felt this one. The 5.1 magnitude earthquake rumbled across the state at 9:28 a.m. The epicenter was near Hermleigh, Texas. That's about 200 miles west of Fort Worth. Yesterday, a smaller 2.5 magnitude quake hit that area, and a 4.9 magnitude earthquake hit there Monday. If you felt the earthquake this morning, you aren't alone. We've gotten reports of people feeling the shakes in cities like Aubrey, Granbury, and even to the east in Saxe and Collin County. Boy, that is that's a wide area there, Kylie.
Yeah, Brandon, it sure is. I've also put up a graphic behind me to show you a closer look as well. But in fact, we've seen people that have reported feeling some residual tremors as far north as the Red River, and even a little bit closer to home, a couple folks in downtown Dallas saying that they felt some of that residual tremors as well. So this is a 5.1 magnitude earthquake. That's pretty large, especially.
I'm gonna find Izzy Griffin's phone number and make a Christmas song for his voicemail. JK.
Especially for this part of the country. Again, reported a little before 9:30 this morning, just to the north and west of Abilene, and like Brandon mentioned, about 200 miles west of DFW.
That is right. It was reported back on July 29th, 2024, that 103 earthquakes in 1 week had struck West Texas, around the location of Abilene. There was even a state of emergency declared. There were earthquakes as high as a 5.0 magnitude, which is a very nice size for this area, because this area of Texas naturally does not get earthquakes. It's not a very seismically active part of the country. To this day, there was never any concrete answer or any confirmed answer as to what caused these earthquakes. 103 earthquakes in 8 straight days. But they said that it's 99% likely to be linked to local oil fields, and that's always possible. But Texas is known for its oil fields, and these residents around Abilene and in Abilene, they were saying how they've never experienced anything like this before in Texas. Is it possible?
Dude, you know, if these motherfuckers are trying to brain control cows, that the first thing they're trying to do is fuck them. You know. For sure, dude.
That something else was happening beneath the ground of Abilene involving Project Portal or Project Stargate. Maybe certain organizations were looking for something beneath Abilene and they found it. This data center could be a front, or perhaps this data center could research and power whatever they found beneath the ground.
Dude, Black Deathicus, you're just freestyling these songs? Really? That's awesome.
A portal, a Stargate.
Larry, why on this day one do you think you decided to do this?
Paul could never, bro.
I assume you've been working on it for a long time.
We have been working on it for a long time. The first data centers are actually under construction in Texas already, and we'll be turning them over to Sam to start training their next model. The data center.
Dude, he's such a vampire. Look, he even has a Dracula mustache and goatee.
We already built it. It was the largest computer ever built. The data center we're building will surpass it and be the largest computer ever built, which enables this AI.
Or perhaps in other words, this data center has a very massive computer that powers and
Oh, not the rap ones, just the Hollywood. Dude, the holiday jingles are great too anyway.
whatever ancient technology they found. Some of you may be saying a Stargate, a portal, ancient technology under Texas. That is stupid. That is such a stupid theory. Where are you getting this from? I'm about to click off. Well, before you click off, let's not forget there were theories in the past of other Stargates residing beneath the earth. There is a Stargate believed to be in Sri Lanka. Matter of fact, if you were to look it up, it's a archaeological site and it's called Stargate on the map. There is a very specific reason as to why they call it Stargate, and we'll get back to that in a moment. But one of the biggest theories has to do with Iraq. Many believe that the United States invading Iraq was under false pretenses because we were told the United States was invading due to weapons of mass destruction. When no weapons of mass destruction were presented, we all believe that it was a lie. But maybe, just maybe, the United States did indeed get weapons of mass destruction, but not in the way that we're thinking. Again, truth in plain sight, double speaking. It is believed, not believed, it is a well-known fact that the United States had taken many artifacts after the invasion of Iraq. When the raids began, a lot of loot, a lot of gold, a lot of artifacts, tablets, and so forth were
Zoroastrianism shit. Look at that.
Taken from Iraq during the invasion. And as you can see here, that's no conspiracy theory because news came out that in 2021 a lot of these items were returned, but who knows if these were the original items. Now when this came out, and again, no weapons of mass destruction were presented, if you go to the CIA website, they released a FOIA document and it's titled Key Intelligence Task 91004. And as you read this, it says Collection Stargate, and it all has to do with the 1991 Iraqi War. It even says right here, large groups of objects now buried in the sand will be uncovered, and it all talks about the battle that is taking place in Iraq. But again, read this, Collection Stargate. A big theory came out that the United States actually invaded Iraq to access an ancient Stargate. A lot of people believe this to the point that once again, the fact checkers had to come out to quote unquote debunk this. This all has to do with the great.
If I make another song, I'm expecting a feature. Dude, I need to get on both of, I need to feature on both of your shit. I know. I need a moment. I haven't forgot, I promise. But yes. Keep pumping shit out. That'll make me want to do it. That'll get a boot in my ass.
Ziggurat of Ur in Mesopotamia, which used to be the home of the Sumerians, and the Sumerians worshipped a group of deities called the Anunnaki. This article even says that this may be the nugget of truth in the Stargate narrative, with conspiracy theorists believing that the Anunnaki were actually extraterrestrials that gifted Stargate portals to the people living at the time. The reason why they say this is false happens to be because there is no scientific evidence to back up the claim that an alien Stargate is located in the Great Ziggurat of Ur. And even if there was, come on, do you really think they would tell us the truth? The article goes on to say that the location was initially used by the Iraqi leader, Saddam Hussein's forces, as a military facility, the Talil Air Base, which was largely destroyed by American forces in 1991. According to United States military records, then in 2003, the United States retook it and the Pentagon closed public access to the land adjacent to the structure, after building a new airfield and military base there. The United States cut off all public access.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You and Black Deathicus need to do verses on it. The second that you guys do that, I'm going to be like, okay, I need to be on this. You guys each do a verse, and then I'll do a verse, and then we'll kick this off, and I'll make more shit. Dude. Yeah. Let's go. Because I feel like both of your, especially when Black Deathicus is rapping over your beats, but both of your styles go together really well. I think a verse each would be sick. Oh yeah, send you some sounds from the soundboard. I will.
Frustrated a lot of.
I'll give you like Theodore and Mike. I'll do it after stream. I'll do it after stream.
Iraqi citizens, because to them this was a holy site and they couldn't access it until it was given back to the Iraq government in 2009. So who really knows what happened during that time period? This type of technology may have been considered weapons of mass destruction to certain people within the United States. Who really knows the truth? Again, we were lied to artifacts were indeed looted. So why didn't Saddam Hussein, if he had this Stargate, if he had this technology, why didn't he use it against the United States? Well, maybe he couldn't. Maybe he didn't know how to. Maybe he was trying to, and certain people in the United States caught wind, and there we go. But going back to Sri Lanka, because like I said, it is believed that there is a Stargate there as well. Near the ancient Sri Lankan sacred city lies a mysterious megalithic rock art inscription known today as Sakwala Chakraya, considered to be at least 5,000 years old, and this is what it looks like. Matter of fact, there is mythology from the post-Buddhist era of Sri Lanka, which states that legendary heroic King Ravana may have had contact with beings living on other worlds and within other dimensions by means of energizing these Sakwala Chakraya.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. All these things were powering communications with probably our friends in different planets and stuff.
With specific rites and incantations. Going back to Texas and Stargate, there were articles coming out that AI was being used to read ancient texts. Now, I don't know if that's truthful or not, but again, these were the articles that were coming out, and now they have this massive computer to energize, to enable the Stargate. If Iraq has one, and this is the reason why we invaded Iraq, if Sri Lanka is said to have one and their mythologies talk about it and so forth, why can't the Americas have one? Perhaps underground. Perhaps the Stargate accesses other dimensions, things come through. Things with promises to cure all these diseases. Cancers, have all these vaccines, like Larry Ellison says. And perhaps it does a lot of other things too, like it monitors the public. This Stargate, this portal, this AI is supposed to be the most powerful AI ever, doing things we have never seen before. And where are they getting this technology? Well, this technology was always here. Now they found a means to access it.
Yes, it takes a huge investment, but the result of the investment will be vaccines that prevent cancers, personalized medicine where we never again run into a problem like 19 before, because we get an early warning. We know when COVID starts, when there are a handful of patients, rather than having to wait until it's become an epidemic and very difficult to control. This is a very large investment that affects all of humanity. Can I ask the three of you just really quickly to get a sense of where you see the...
But let's also not forget that Larry Ellison, who is behind Stargate, also said this in an interview.
Everyone would see it. Your body cams will be transmitting that. The police will be on their best behavior, because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior, because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
Ellison's vision is for AI to analyze data from this network of cameras in real time in an attempt to prevent crime, while also tracking and influencing public behavior for a safer society. However, the idea raises serious privacy concerns.
What?
Critics argue.
Thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, boys, and if you like the stream
When it comes to the Charlie Kirk assassin,
oh my goodness, our fucking enemy.
We are going to be looking.
No,
when it comes to the
enemy.
Charlie Kirk,
we love him. What is this video? Erica Kirk's weird past. Wait 1 second. I'm finishing up sending. I did it. Okay, I sent. Here. Okay, I sent Mac this.
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
When it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What's that?
Well, wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username on Mike.
You're a liar. But
yeah, so I guess we can make the
telling me that I don't care about music anymore.
The only stuff I've seen from your stream is something that your mom sent to me last week, and it was you calling my business partner Theo a Fed cuck. So that's about the only thing I've seen from your stream.
Theodore, you are Fed cuck. Yeah, you are. But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show.
Okay.
Kids today, they're tweeting and twitting and banging away on their Xbox 360, stuff I never heard of when I was a kid, wasn't even available. But
sorry, boys, doing a little house cleaning.
the Murrah building in Oklahoma City was attacked in, I believe it was 95. The downside to that was you had civilian casualties. The target was political, but you had children that were going to a daycare center that were hit. And if they were to attack, or someone were to attack federal law enforcement, you don't want to have that type of civilian casualty. So the goal was to move the Bureau, the FBI offices, to a more secure facility where we're isolated.
This one's not that fun. What's this one?
I am going to absolutely
Oh, fuck.
I would have snot and bubble guts all over that train.
Call bicycle is not available.
Oh, yeah, I'll send you this.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Paul. All right, boys.
Did you hear it wasn't loud enough? Did you hear it?
This individual yesterday, Feral Cat Dad, he made a video and he was kind enough to tag me in it. Like, those are personal problems, right? But whatever rituals your neighbor is doing to your wife is not my business.
Okay. Back to Izzy, the important
assassination, manipulation situation, I have formulated a presentation. Now, this is not going to be me telling you, well, this is exactly what's going on. Did you see? This is the angle of the shooter, the ballistic gel on this. We're not doing that.
Bro, I'm saying, I think we crushed Izzy. I think we broke him. He's a goner. Is he stable, bro? What's going on?
Because I'm going to be super honest, I'm a lot more like you guys than you think. With this, at this point, I don't even know. I just know I don't think anyone's telling the truth. I don't know anything that I thought the first few days. I don't know. I have no idea. So what I've done is I've compiled basically every conspiracy that when it comes down to this Charlie Kirk assassination, presentation, masturbation situation. We're going to go over it together. Unbiased, unpolitical. Everyone is turning this into this. And honestly, I was kind of doing that too, because it totally got me. It totally loosed me. Because I was like, I'm a guy who talks about his opinions. I don't want to get shot. I don't want that to happen to me.
No, Theodore, I'm saying you are a fed cuck. Beat drop. Oh my god. Yeah, this'll also make me do it too. Tweeting and twitting. Yeah, tweeting and twitting. There's a bunch of good ones in there.
Right? So the Charlie Kirk assassination.
Dude, I was thinking about that idea not long ago. Like, maybe they're exterminated from their homes and hid in the woods, or they're more spiritually advanced, maybe. Though you tend to want to spend time in the woods when you become spiritual, I've noticed. Maybe they keep vibrations higher living in the woods. Yeah, dude, I think it's the ether. Dude, that's why I'm obsessed with going hiking all the time. Time moves different there. It's awesome. You feel connected. Love it. That's where that good prana is, that good chi.
Nation situation manipulation got me. And whatever, sometimes we get got. Sometimes we're the godders.
Yo, Izzy Griffin. You fucking tagged Izzy Griffin. Let's box for any charity you choose.
But now we're going to go over it together. Okay? Now, again, unbiased. I'm not pushing a political agenda.
Call
okay?
us right
I'm
now.
not going to be crying in this one. And, you know, we're going to go over respectfully, whatever. You know, I will say this. I do think a lot of the stuff going on with Erica is a little strange. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like she's really motivated because Charlie was killed. I don't know if it's like it just feels weird, man. There's so much weird stuff going on with it, and I don't know, and I know no one knows, but I do know one thing: everybody is trying.
Oh, Sherlock, for sure. When I say who's Mike, he says he's the other person who was on last time. Yeah, this is what I mean. They always tattle on themselves. Erica Kirk. When Gigi saw me and Charlie, I mean just me.
To turn this into something, we have Ben Shapiro, who was licking his chops 24 hours after it happened. In fact, 2 days before it happened, he gives an interview, and he is so happy that Charlie is questioning Brazil. Okay, Brazil is obviously a code word. Hopefully you picked up on that. I hope you guys like the new setup, multicam. I have this new microphone that was donated. We're cooking with gas. I'm trying to have a new positive, more fun.
Yeah, I agree, based Alaskan. Humans need to be physically connected to the earth, literally touch grass to be healthy. Industrialized world has robbed us of our basic humanity in this way. I fucking agree, bro. Yeah, if you're ever in the woods, take your shoes off and make a campfire. Hell yeah, bro.
Outlook. Let's have some fun. Let's go over this craziness. We're in this.
Got a ground, baby. Me and Skitteroni be grounding all the time. You got
together,
to.
dude. I don't know, man. Whatever. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on, baby. Let's go. Also, I have a small team that has been formed around me. More content, just so much more content is going to be flowing through this channel. So if you're not on my other socials, get there. If you're not on the Patreon, get there. Okay? I do free trials.
He's falling apart, dude. We got into his head. Everybody know he a fed.
There, let's go.
I comment, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Like, what the fuck did I do? Why am I a fucking idiot? That's not even nice.
Let's get this thing moved. Let's get the show on the road. Showboat. So first and foremost, we have George Zinn. Now, George Zinn was the guy who was yelling that he was the one who shot Charlie. And apparently, he was also at the 9/11. He was at 9/11 at the Twin Towers situation. I don't know if you know what that is. You probably heard about that. That was pretty bad. It happened in 2001. Apparently, he was there. And then apparently, he was also at the Boston bombing. So that's pretty crazy. Someone did the math on it. It's like 1 in 100 million trillion. But apparently he was also...
Yeah, touch a tree with both hands, shoes off. The trees breathe. Yeah, dudes, our lungs are literally trees, bro. Yeah, our minds don't work properly when we are disconnected from our first mother, this planet. I agree, bro. Absolutely.
Just arrested on child charges for child pornography. So there's that part of it. What is happening? This is the Chub Cam. It shows.
Bro, he just gave us a fucking insight. Is he related to Tucker Carlson?
It shows the on child charges for child pornography. So there's that part of it. What is happening? This is the Chub Cam. It shows the worst angle of my body and my face, but whatever. It is what it is. It's
King. Stop being so self-conscious. Stop jumping down people's throat, calling them the R word and dumb. Lukewarm IQ, aka R-tarded. He's very insecure. Brother, you should go to yoga. You'll figure it all out then. Come on. Come on, buddy. I'll take you to a class. Come on, little Izzy. I think you're handsome. Don't have body dysmorphia. It's okay, buddy. You look nice.
It's a cool angle to show these and whatever. So, anyways, this is a release from the Utah County.
This is sad. That's a sad clip.
Gub cam shows the worst angle of my body and my face, but whatever, it is what it is. It's a cool angle to show these and whatever. So anyways, this is a release from the
I feel bad. Come on, bro.
Utah County Sheriff, and it discusses how he was arrested for obstruction of justice and the possession.
Tell your dad to stop calling you fat.
Of SA abuse material. So it says on 9/10 at Utah Valley University, Zinn was attending.
I keep calling him Skinny Tim Dillon.
Event where a shooting occurred. Blah blah blah. Zinn was yelling that he had shot Kirk, and the video of him saying he shot Kirk is insane. And he's begging, shoot me, which, like, what happens if he does get shot? Do we then end up finding the Robinson shooter? Does it just go as someone who, that was a shooter, now he's dead, now we don't know? I mean, this raises so many more questions, right? And is he there doing this thing because somebody has obviously blackmail on him and he obviously has SA abuse materials? I mean, this right here is a massive rabbit hole in and of itself. This could probably be an hour-long video by itself. So he's being held for second felony obstruction of justice and second felony of SA of a minor, 4 counts of it. At this time, there's no information that Zinn actually colluded with the.
I think this is a flattering shot, and it is a cool shot with the information on the screen. It looks like you're looking at it. I think it's pretty good. Fuck what your dad says, buddy. Izzy Griffin's dad's fucking fat shaming him.
Shooter. Now, we're going to get into that whole collusion. Was there multiple people involved? We're going to get into that, but let's kind of proceed forward here. So that's sort of the first weird part about this, like the first major thing. And next, we have on September 11th.
I know, he isn't even fat. Like, he's fine. Why is he fucking... Yep, the self-loathing is a bottomless void, especially if it takes up the whole room in relationship. Yeah. A lot of people obsess over being ugly like it's some horrible crime. Yeah, I know. I think mostly everyone is beautiful up close. Yeah, dude. And our fucking bodies don't really matter. It's about your actions. That's what's fucking hot, right?
This is when media begins to sort of cover this very cautiously, and this is when the rap...
We love you, Izzy, so take that. I kind of love this kill him with kindness shit, right? And it's true.
Rapid fire of the Wild West of X, you know, formerly known as Twitter, just goes crazy. AI videos are running rampant, and it's really nuts. Like, it's really hard to distinguish what's real and what's not. In fact, when I saw the video initially, I saw it within 20 minutes of it happening. I thought it was AI. And this is like part of the thing about this that's so difficult. There are dozens and dozens of AI videos out there that are constantly being re-uploaded. Oh, it's a new angle, and it's not. It's something completely just fake. So this has been another angle of just conspiracy, on confusion, on manipulation. It's nuts. There's one thing through all of this that has been like a main line, and it's been how strange Erica Kirk's behavior is. Now, again, I'm keeping my own opinions out of this. I'm trying to give an unbiased view and an unbiased perspective because we just want to look at what's happened, right? And one of those things is apparently Erica Kirk is banned from Romania due to the allegation.
All bodies are good bodies, and they hold the hottest part of all, our saucy, juicy, sexy souls of light. Black Deathicus said, Izzy's fat and gay. Everyone deserves love. I'll never be mean to him again. Yeah, it's really hard to love anyone else if you can't love yourself. Exactly. Poor Izzy.
Of child sex trafficking. Let's look into the validity of this. Now, I want to highlight, I saved my reactions for this video. I have not read any of this. I don't know really what this is. We're learning this information together. This is the first time I've seen any of this. I'm going to be reading what I find. Again, all of the sources are in a source document that is on my Patreon. So, Erica was a model and casting director in the early 2000s. She ran an evangelical ministry in Romania that contracted with the U.S. military and fostered...
I'm with Hassan, too, where Sherlock said, I love being ugly. Ugly is where it's at. I mean, what's ugly? Just outside the norm or whatever? Oftentimes, stuff like that is attractive, right? That it's different. Hassan says that everyone, no matter what, you can basically get yourself to a 7 with, like, just taking care of yourself a little, a fucking haircut, and having a personality. You know? We're just little spirits hopping between bodies anyway. This shit is just, you know, for the moment.
Children for adoption. This organization was based in the same area.
Soul hole seeking.
In Romania, where child sex trafficking is rampant. Here's a quote of hers. I am very proud that we have been able to go international in the past few years. I absolutely love working with the military, so I feel blessed that we can do that on a continual basis through Antonio Placement Center in Constanta, Romania. Now, this organization was one of many evangelical organizations that was accused by outraged locals of snatching.
Izzy went live, and it was titled ing.live, 3 seconds long, LOL. Immediately goes back to making fun of him. Dude, fuck yeah. Get him.
Children only to send them straight into sex and organ trafficking networks in the UK.
Okay. We can't watch any more of Izzy. Like, dude, it does feel like Izzy is acting the way that Fittest Fat Earther is acting, where he's trying to be a kooky conspiracy guy, kind of, right?
Tracking a bus-sized asteroid heading towards Earth. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, guys. There's a firmament. We're gonna be okay. You don't know what the firmament is or believe we have one?
Yeah, I totally agree. Being funny is a solid 5 to 7 points on the scale. Yeah, and not being violent. You know, like... some pretty simple stuff. Most people totally not hopeless, you know?
Well, you should stick around because I'm going to prove it to you scientifically. First, let me show you something. You probably still think you live here, but guys, this is just a picture. They admit...
I was a member of Izzy's Patreon chat. I left after someone impersonating Kanye West infiltrated his page, and everyone, including Izzy, bought it, and he was glazing all over Ye's proverbial nuts. Glazed nuts, dude. Ooh, loving yourself is infectious. Yeah, dude. You gotta pay the soul hole to get in.
To it being a picture. And if it was real, why are the copies...
I'm a Wisconsin 8. Fuck yeah, bro. I think you're a Wisconsin 10.
Clouds the exact same. Second, if you don't know what the firmament is, well, it's what every single ancient culture...
And a New York 9.9. We can always do a little better.
...believed was actually over our heads, not endless space. You know, an enclosed system, kind of like we're in a terrarium. Well, every single culture except for our current day one who NASA provides us fake pictures of. You see, like I said, every single ancient culture has thought that we lived in an enclosed system. And some of them even thought that there were layers to the firmament, kind of like this one. And funny how it lines up with the colors of the rainbow. Have you ever heard of Roy G. Biv? Red, orange, yellow, green, indigo, blue, violet. Imagine that. Do you know rainbows take on the shape of the medium that the light is shining through? Kind of like you can only have a straight rainbow through a straight prism and a rounded rainbow through a rounded prism. Let me show you something. Here's me shining my iPhone light into a rounded paperweight. Do you see what appears here? A rounded rainbow. One that you can't produce unless you're shining it through a rounded medium. And hey, that kind of looks like something. Doesn't that kind of look like something to you? Kind of looks exactly like the sun that we see. Because the sun isn't a burning ball of gas 93 million miles away. Here's what good old NASA shows us the sun looks like. Funny, if it's a giant ball of fire.
The fittest fed derper. Oh my god. That is so good. The fittest federal derper. Jesus Christ, bro.
Why does it hurt my eyes to look at? Fire doesn't hurt my eyes to look at. You know what does? A light. A light hurts your eyes to look at. You know who calls the sun a light? God in the Bible. He made a greater light to rule the day and a lesser light to rule the night. You know what he also made and told us about in the Bible? The firmament, which divided the waters from the waters. If endless space is up there, why are they talking?
He sounds like his mouth is incredibly dry. He eats dirt. Yeah, he just whipped out his Zippo.
About waters. The firmament.
Sorry, guys. I gotta go 10-1.
Which divided the waters from the waters. If endless space is up there, why do they talk about waters? Well, here's what NASA shows you when you zoom in on stars. Still pictures. They're a picture and they zoom in on the picture. But have you ever seen what a star looks like live, animated, in real time, in real action? Well, it kind of looks like a pool light shimmering in water. That's the dog star Sirius, taken by real people with real powerful telescopes and cameras. Now remember when I said I was going to prove it to you? Well, this is the time I do that. God said, let there be lights in the firmament of heaven. So the lights, the sun, the moon, the stars, they're in the firmament. The sun we see is just the light shining through the firmament. And you want to see evidence of that? This is video from my very own backyard during the April 8th eclipse 2 Aprils ago. And you can see that's a lens flare, but you can see something else there that's not a lens flare. That's the sun shining through the firmament to the sun we see. And I wasn't the only person to capture this. Multiple people captured it, and depending on your angle, you're gonna see different layers of the firmament. It's part of the bigger reason they spray the skies, so you don't notice anomalies that would wake you up out of the globe matrix. And here's another video from that same day that my friend took with a solar filter on, capturing the sun we see and the layers of the firmament. It's also why people have captured two suns. It's not two suns, you're seeing the sun's reflection in the layers. In the layers.
What is he even talking about?
In the layers. It's why sometimes you see a double rainbow. It's reflecting back off the firmament. You see, they taught us wrong on purpose. You know why? You want to know why? Because they want you disconnected from your divine creator. And this divine realm that we live in, they want you not knowing that God created this all for us and that we're at the center of creation. You know why that? Because if you knew that, you would have no fear and you would not listen to the talking heads on the TV telling you to do things like this.
That chin could chop logs.
And to go cast your vote for the person that it doesn't matter because they select them, you don't elect them. They showed you this so you would feel unimportant and insignificant and be powerless. And
I'm still tripping over how dumb the lighter move was.
Just listen to what they have to say. It's a system of control, and it's hiding God from you. And once you know that you don't live here, you stop taking their medicine.
Isn't it so bizarre how much he sounds like Timothy McVeigh? It's crazy. You can't look like him and talk like him. It's not allowed. I'm sorry. It's one or the other.
You stop listening to their indoctrination, you take all your power back, and you realize the only laws you need to obey are the laws of the Most High, which are basically treat everyone with love, kindness, and respect. Love your neighbor. It's not that hard. But of course, all this for entertainment purposes, people. I'm sure that God just got lazy this day and he decided to hit copy and paste. And even though every single culture that ever existed, except this current one today that isn't as smart as they claim to be, all thought we lived in an enclosed, stationary, flat system. No, they all had it wrong. We're much smarter, even though they could build the pyramids and we can't even figure out how to lift one of those blocks at all. Not at all. I mean, have you ever seen what happens to a tractor when they try to move a block that big? But sure, slaves did it. And I'm sure that the sun is a burning ball of fire 93 million miles away that hurts my eyes. Entertainment only, people.
Dude. This came out 9 hours ago. I'm just saying. Okay, hold on. Tabitha asked me to contribute to her thing that she's trying to do. So she made this.
You can't stop us. A whole generation is waking up. Something you didn't anticipate. You can't stop.
Okay.
Hey, lizards and
I released this 2 days ago. Hold on.
Hey, lizards and parasites and everyone named Paul. The Great Awakening is here and everybody's waking up. You can't stop us. What are you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? What are you guys gonna do? Cucks.
Is somebody watching?
NASA's tracking a bus-sized asteroid heading towards Earth. Oh my goodness.
Dude, I think...
Don't worry, guys. There's a firmament.
Fake Paul was inspired, bro. Where was it? Where'd he do the lighter bit? Wait, was it early on?
Shows us the sun looks like. Funny, if it's a giant ball of fire. Why does it hurt my eyes to look at? Fire doesn't hurt my eyes to look at. You know what does? A light.
If I can waste the FBI's budget for 60 seconds, then I've won.
A light hurts your eyes to look at. You know who calls the sun a light? God in the Bible. He made a greater light to rule the day and a lesser light to rule the night. You know what he also made and told us about in the Bible?
Anyway. Let's watch a couple TikToks or something and go to bed. Or we can watch one more John Levy. You guys want to watch one more John Levy before we go to bed? The Forbidden Questions. Early American Architecture. Nothing to See Here, The Third World. Lost History or Just Normal. Source of Everything. Mormon Conquest. All these sound good. All right, let's watch. Source of everything.
Okay, so this is kind of getting stupid. I'm in this city in South America, and the city looks abandoned. It's a city that could hold millions, as much as any American city. Look at the power lines. Does this not look like what we see in old black and white photos in North America? Like some chaos? Look down this street. Everything for sale, everything boarded up, and this is a no-namer. This will be after my last video where I showed a bunch of this. And many cities in Argentina have been cleaned up. I told you how I fell in love with one of the cities.
I don't want to think about Mormons tonight if possible. I don't know.
Dario.
No energy to the Mormons. I've been running from the Mormons for 25 years. Okay, copy.
I'm just blown away. Just how we look at cities in North America in the 1850s that are completely built out and in ruins. Look at this place. This is a no-namer. I'll tell you what this town is called, or city. Massive, abandoned, formerly glorious city is called. I'm actually just editing my last video. You haven't seen it yet, but you will have by the time you hear these words. But I was trying to get a street view. I'd seen this city, which is actually in Paraguay. Paraguay. The nation, the country of Paraguay. Just totally behind. So behind. The cars should give you a feel. Here we see Google Paraguay or something. Some private service it looked like. But look at this downtown. Look at this skyscraper. Both of these. Totally in ruins. For how long? For how long all of this? I mean, at best somebody has come in and boarded things up to prepare for...
For how long all of this?
for the unveiling of this city. It's so not ready that we're not allowed to go down these side streets.
I love you, brother, but John Levy is way better at normal speed. Okay, what if we what is it? Meet in the middle.
You can see they won't let me. We can go down this one. So here we go. Brick revealed, just absolute crumbling.
I agree. You do lose some of you lose his timing. But also, we got to go to bed.
I hope I show you the strange footage. Also, a reminder to myself that
yeah, we're what's the word I'm looking for? Compromising. 1.25.
shared with me. Come on, does this make sense here? Look at this. So for this week, I thank you for being here. I love you all. God bless.
Thanks for speaking up.
Yes,
love you,
welcome.
Adrian. Not in a weird way.
Okay, so let me show you this city here. Really strange. Like I said, I shouldn't even be making this video right now. I mean, I'm doing something else, that's all. And this is pure and...
Kimmy Cat, you just finished 100 candles for your niece's wedding. 50 more to go. Stick a fork in me.
inspiration. In that last video, I showed you what I called Starfort ruins.
How do you make them? That's cool.
Here, this was up.
Yeah, you try and buy anything that says wedding on it. It's a quadrillion dollars. That's a sweet thing to make for your niece, right? Yeah.
A hill, and they've paved right over it, scraped everything clean, a lot of scraping, and it's kind of a strange government here in Paraguay. Argentina, already on the other side of the river here, really having their...
Dude, John Levy has a lot of interesting Utah videos. He can't figure out all those damn temples. I love, like, he really walks you through his, like, whole thought process. It's awesome.
Their shit together by now.
What app is this? What software is he using? Why does it look weird? It's like weird Google Earth.
But over here in Paraguay, and this city is called, honestly I don't know what it's called, San Lorenzo perhaps? Maybe that's over here. It looks like just a whole bunch of cities, like some mega metropolis out in the jungle. San Lorenzo, we're gonna call it, or Asuncion. But as you can see, it's a whole bunch of cities, just unbelievable. And let me do a street view to show you.
Yeah, post pics in the disco.
So we can't really see very much. They're just starting to scratch the surface. Probably when they've been sufficiently cleaned up. But this is looking really downtown-y here. Here we see a Cathedral Street. That's where we just were.
They'll let the Google Street View car come in after they've scraped all the old world.
And again, if you drop the man, they only give you this. Pretty good. Pretty good. And there's just so...
I love the phrase "drop the man" now. Let us drop the man, dude.
So much. There's more than these people need. This is a city for 10 million people, similar to Buenos Aires. And no doubt these are the castle cities depicted on these old maps. So let me finish editing my video, and I'll take some time to place some pins here, and we'll try to make sense of this city. I always admired Buddhists, or anyone living in a kind of retreat. I feel like in the West, people living a life that doesn't involve work are considered lazy. And have you done enough? Have I done enough? I ask myself this. In India, when a man reaches a certain age, it's acceptable to just leave his family and embark on his spiritual life, having performed his social and family duties. And this may be around the age of 30 or 40. I guess I'm going to start off with this man here, since this man is here on my screen. Maxwell Chikumbutso. And you can see here, why is the world ignoring Maxwell? What did Maxwell invent? What did he invent in Africa? I think I've told you I'm technically part African. My father was born in Algeria, town on the southern Mediterranean, and it was a nice town until some war. It was originally owned, I shouldn't say originally, it was shortly hijacked by France, and my father was born in that time, and then everybody had to flee. It's really no different today. In the past, you had to flee because of poverty, war, and today you might have to flee because of a fire or a big chemical spill, train derailment, poisonous water, flammable sometime, and really man displacing man. And nobody cares in the West about the people. It's all about the dollar, everything. We liberate some countries while other oppressed people, like the Tibetans, are left to rot. I am a libertarian, and I agree with the words of Lao Tzu, the ancient.
Oh no. If John Levy starts talking about ephebophilia, we have to run.
Chinese philosopher who said the best leader or ruler or king is one who governs least. And it goes back to what I started off with. Have you done enough? Has our government done enough? All of them. Really, they're just serving the interests of those who line their pockets at this point. And those who continue to add to their excessive purse or stockpile are sick people. Again, Lao Tzu, know what is enough and you'll always have enough. And there is enough. They want us to live in fear and a mentality of scarcity, but the truth is there's abundance. There's abundance.
Oh, he uses the older version of Google or Google Maps. It gives way better details. Damn, how do you do that?
If people would just get out of the way. This man, Maxwell from Africa, has invented a new vehicle that runs off of nothing. And is it really nothing? No, of course it's something. But it's something that is dismissed. Something that exists everywhere in abundance. It may be said it's the source of everything. And he could run a house, a car, anything off of this little box. Essentially, he's running it off of ether. And they call this a lot of different things. I don't think you can get a patent for something that runs off of ether. It's just wording. It's not recognized as a source, even though it used to be on the periodic table and was removed. And amazingly, nobody is touting this. I mean, it's a thing that's been going.
Oh, hell yeah, Kimmy Cat. Kimmy Cat, you're a fucking 11, dude. Come on. Did you say what scent they are? These are gorgeous. Oh shit, bro. Look, there's me. Dude, wait, take a picture of this. That's funny. In Candleception. Oh man. Pumpkin chai? Get the frick out, dude. Oh my goodness. You've made 100 and now you got 50 more to go. What flavor are these? Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Pumpkin souffle. Love that. Good job. That's awesome.
Going on for 150 years, ever since Nikola Tesla, and it's exactly what we see.
Yeah, what an operation. Candle factory. That's so funny. The monitor. Flavor, don't eat candles. You could though, right? Wait, are the smell flavors the same as the... Because my root beer vape that I make smells like root beer. But it doesn't taste like root beer. It does kind of in your mouth, but if it gets on your tongue, it doesn't. But it does smell like it. Look at this fucking thing, dude. This is a cake. Jesus Christmas.
On the tops of all of these buildings, and finally someone bringing the old technology, the technology that was understood in the past. I don't know how many times I've shown on this channel, especially years ago, people sending balloons up and showing that voltage exists, and the higher up you go, the stronger the voltage, hence why it would be beneficial to build a big tower. But
hence how the fucking airplanes are flying and not with 25 million gallons of fucking fuel in the wings. Duh.
with the case of this man, he's designed the whole power source to fit in something that could be carried around like a briefcase. This is essentially the engine, and the real power is not in the car, it's outside of the car. This is very similar to us as individuals. The mind will try to reason with us, tell us that we are the source, we are in control, but nothing could be further from the truth. We were forged from dirt and water by an intelligence. Our heart beats with or without our consent, and even while you sleep, you are breathed. Again, the power source is outside of the perceived self, and in this case, car. So really great. I could say more, but let's look at something else.
Ether, dude.
Next, I want to talk about...
Dude, when the fucking ether was pumping, I bet you literally, it was like streaking in the sky. I bet it illuminated everything.
Fly that keeps buzzing in my ear, right in the ear, as if it wants to fly in my brain. I suppose I'll let it. So this next part pertains to the native people of Patagonia in South America, in the Terra del Fuego region, the land of fire. I've touched on it in the last 3 videos, and I want to discuss them. First, I want to quickly discuss the Ainu people. The Ainu are the original inhabitants of Japan, and now they have commingled and interbred the modern Japanese people, but originally they were a Caucasian, bearded people with totally different customs and traditions than the modern Japanese. And these people have completely been swept under the rug right up until recent times. I've been talking about them on my channel since the beginning, but here we can see it was only 4 years ago that Japan passed laws to officially recognize them as an indigenous tribe. And this article is written in 2023. Here we can see an old photo of the Ainu people, and sometimes the women would have tattoos like a mustache. They also domesticated bears, kept them as pets. And we often see this with China, sweeping the Caucasian mummies that are found throughout their nation, usually underground. At one point they had a tour of the fair-skinned mummies until it became controversial, and people began to question the rights of inheritance based on these findings. And it's true with all nations. It's quite possible that all nations have been hijacked by an imposter, and it's no different with the self. Your ideas of yourself may not be the true self. And these people, and all native people, hold a big clue. I think when the reset occurred, not that long ago, the survivors were rendered primitive. Perhaps 1 or 2 generations would pass, and they would hold on to their traditions in the only way they could. They would occupy their cities, now in ruins, until...
Excuse me, did you hear that?
Groups of control would move in and displace these people realm-wide on all continents, and their histories would simply be replaced and rewritten, and they would be treated like shit, in short. So this is a little backstory, again, the Ainu of Japan. But next I want to look at the Selknam people, South America. Let's take a pause. So when we look at these old maps, we're always told of giants in this southern region. Even here we can see what looks like a Spanish man on the right, and an ass-kicking giant on the left. Again, we can see that on this map. And these people looking very similar to the Ainu of Japan, a Caucasian bearded people. And what does our history
And what was it? Red-haired giants?
say about these people? Of course, if you're sitting in a classroom, you'll never hear about these people. And even throughout my research, I hadn't either. Although I knew the story would be the same. We have old legends, maps from other nations, and that's the importance, is when this history, such as map making, comes from other nations, they will not share the same interest as those who push the current narrative. We can discover lost people, lost land masses, and even topography before things were supposedly covered with snow and ice. So the Selknam are an indigenous people in the Patagonia region of Argentina, Chile, and the Tierra del Fuego Islands. They were one of the last groups in South America to be encountered by Europeans in the late 19th century. Settlement, gold mining, and farming in the region were followed by the Selknam genocide. In the mid-19th century, there were about 4,000 Selknam, and by 1930 there were over 100, and this is just the ones they could count while they were wiping them out. In 2017, Chilean census indicated a little over 1,000 people declared themselves to be Selknam. However, in 2020 they were considered extinct as a people by the government in Chile. They are believed to have originated from the mainland. They migrated by canoe across the Straits of Magellan. They shared Tierra del Fuego with the Hosh people, another nomadic culture, and the Yoguen. In 1599, so now it's getting stupid, a Dutch...
Wait, hold on. Let's look at Kimmy Cat's store. Oh, shit! Will o' the Wicks. Artisan products created in Bristol. Natural ingredients. 100% phthalate-free fragrance oils. Hell yeah. Do you mind? You want me to share this, right? Bro, love the labels. Berry Tail. Let's go, dude. Boho Bruja. Folklore. Dark Magic. Soy and coconut candle. Dude, this rules. This captivating and sensual fragrance will conjure up dark, swirling magic in your home in the best possible way, of course. With deep, rich, and sweet smell of dark berries with a hint of absinthe, you will be hard-pressed to not pick this as your new favorite smell. Notes of black currant, apple, saffron, anise, and amber. Fuck. Fairy bath, dragon's blood, Nana's kitchen, love potion. These are great. Morning grog. Dude, I love the theming. Woodland wandering, citrus enchantment. Oh my goodness. Love it. Cozy cottage, non-scented. Blackbeard's voyage, okay, let's check out Dreamcatcher. Yeah, these labels are cute as fuck. Clean herbal scent summons an apothecary atmosphere, which will relax a weary wanderer and cleanse a stress-free home. Notes of lavender, sage, chamomile, and sandalwood. I love all of those smells. Damn, dude. Oh, I want to check out Blackbeard's Voyage, too.
Yar, yar, mateys. This Black Sea scent will whisk you away to the shadowy, deep, open sea. The mystery and intrigue of this fragrance will seduce you to take your next great adventure. Notes of citrus, ozone, sea salt, plum, amber, and dark musk. Not Elon Musk. Anyway, boys, go support Kimmy Cat's store if you're looking for some incredible sounding candles. All right, let's finish our video so we can go to bed. Thanks for sharing, Kimmy Cat. That's awesome. You guys are all, dude, 10, right? Come on. We can all be, did I say 7 before? Honestly, we're all 9s, bro. Anyone can be a fucking 9er, bro. And we are filled to the brim with 9s over here. So, that's for sure.
Fleet led by all.
I did put it in chat. But I'll put it again. Oh wait, it's not. Oh, I see. So it's not clickable. Or so it is clickable. Well, wait, it worked on Twitch. There, that works, right? Hell yeah. Little Aunt Debbie.
Oliver Van Noort, this man.
Dude, I can't wait till Aunt Deb tries to sue us and has to clip parts of the show and send it to the judge when she goes snitching, running to the judge, snitching about her nephew making fun of her on Cat Dad show. Aunt frickin' Deb. But yeah, thanks for sharing, Kimmy Cat. Those are awesome. I'm definitely looking.
Entered the Strait of Magellan and had a hostile encounter with the natives, which left about 40 of them lifeless. James Cook, tight-wearing man with wig, in 1769 met a people in Tierra del Fuego that used pieces of glass in their arrowheads, so indicating that there's glass ruins, the ruins of a city, and they're using these to tip their arrows. Europeans moved in the late 19th century, so here's where it really begins, in my opinion. Men in tights and wigs is just mythology. Now we have newcomers developing the land as ranches, depriving natives of their ancestral hunting areas. Similar to North America, the Selknam, who did not have a concept of private property, considered the sheep herds to be game and would hunt the sheep. The ranch owners regarded this as poaching and paid groups to hunt down the Selknam and basically eradicate them. I mean, it's completely backwards. These people encroached on these natives' hunting grounds, and it's no different today. They do the same thing with wild animals. Wild horses and burros are removed from Bureau of Land Management land because they're considered squatters and trespassers.
Aunt Deb wants a candle that smells like her tater salad. Notes of Paul.
The government wants to lease these lands to cattle and sheep ranchers. It's no different today. And they displace the animals. In the past, it was displacing the people, and now the animals. And I'm considering adopting some burros. It said they keep coyotes away, and they're cute. Anyway, let's get to it. A common comment about the Selknam was their height. In early records, they were recorded as giants. Again, I'm reading from this mainstream site. And the truth is everywhere, like I always say. Just nobody's going to put the pieces together for us. Their average height height was 6 foot and sometimes 6.5 foot tall. That was the average. And this is our history in every nation. People rolling in and displacing a people in order to mine gold. And really, I think it was just pillaging of cities. Native people had always gathered gold and had a stash. Really had no need for it. Here we're told in 1879 the presence of significant gold deposits in Tierra del...
Yeah, dude, I think that gold to them was... it was just like part of the grid. These greedy fucks were like, no, we need it. We'll make it our it'll be our currency.
Fuego were reported. Like a San Francisco gold rush here, in the most difficult place to reach in this time period. Tip of South America. There is some good news.
Paul smells like denim filtered fart.
These people have finally been given recognition and essentially the rights to live.
Stiff, starchy jean smell. Oh no.
In 2010, the census revealed about 3,000 people recognizing themselves as Selknam. And speaking of Amazon women, let me just flash a picture of Jeff Bezos' wife, and let's take a quick pause. How could I not talk about giants of South America and leave out the work of Gladys Cordova? Gladys has hundreds of videos that she filmed on a mountain in Peru, and she shows these giants walking on a mountain. And it's one of my favorite videos. And these giants, not just this one, but many that have been filmed in South America, are not just in the 6.5 or 7 foot range. They're in the 12 to 15 foot range. All throughout history, we have bones that have been discovered and then ushered away, hidden from the public, denied existence. We have photos, of course, of people that fit this bill, and just the way that this guy moved tells me that these people are still persecuted. But the way that he's dressed is not something primitive. This shows a people with a culture, and I think these people have a type of cloaking technology, and this man's cloaking technology is not functioning. It flickers in and out, but he has comrades around here whose technology is working perfectly. And you can just see little strobes of light. You can even see him talking to a little strobe of light here on this ledge that looks like an old road. And Gladys even sees it. She's circled it for us, and you can see it gets brighter as he approaches, brighter. And if you watch this whole video clip, you can even see him kneeling down and talking to one. Here you can see dirt that he's kicked up. Really amazing footage. Here he's past another small light, and he's like picking his nose right there, scratching his face. And here he'll have a little discussion right here. He passes one of these orbs and stops to talk to it, really hunching down and having a chat. Seems like there's a lot to discuss. And again, an overall air of concern with the man that we can see. He says, okay, he's a little concerned, and he moves on. And in kind of a hurry.
Let us drop the man.
Not a leisurely stroll. And we could see that at the end here, how apprehensive he is to go around this corner. He carefully looks over, carefully looking over. And this is just excellent, excellent footage. Again, this man is at a minimum 15 feet tall. And Gladys does comparisons. This footage sucks. I'm gonna have to interject some better footage. I don't know what happened to my copy here. But there he goes, over the hill. He feels safe and relieved that he has eluded any attention. Here again we can see this terrain, exactly where he was moving through. When she sends her family members up here, they're struggling. It takes them hours to cover what he did in a few minutes. And I think that this battle is still going on. So let's take another quick pause, and I want to show you an architectural segment.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Okay, so I discovered this in my last video, but didn't really show you or get to say anything about it. There's just so much to cover. Here we can see Buenos Aires in South America. If you recall in that video, we went up this river and we found this little city, little town called San Nicolas. And I've yet to come through this whole city, but at a quick glance, I found this. Boom. And I'm always looking for like a Capitol building, courthouse, something with a dome, some towers, columns. And I always find these sites by first looking for the beautiful gardens. We see the beautiful gardens, and then we zoom in and we have this amazing domed Capitol style building. Always. And this is gold. This is absolute gold. This is what I've been looking for years. Now I've made countless videos showcasing these style buildings all over the world. Vatican type building, governmental in the US, usually state capitals or federal. And I've long stated on this
The squirrels did not eat the peanut butter, but I think I put it on at bedtime, so I'll check in the morning.
channel that I believe these are inherited structures and have been repurposed. There's no way they could or would be built in this time period by our founding fathers. And I thought, God, if it's true, surely some underdeveloped country, or supposedly underdeveloped in modern times, would have such buildings sitting there preserved in brick. Yes, in brick, because the whole realm was built in brick. And it wasn't until recently, until some past reset, realistically 2 resets ago, where these buildings were refacaded, turned white, covering their original brick. And in short, this one has not been doctored up. And this one is not a government building. Again, this is in Argentina, and this is a no-name town. No-namer in the bush. And here we go. Let's drop the man. And boom. Capitol building, kind of in ruins. They don't want to let us get any closer. But here she is. Like I said, something I've been looking for quite a while. Looks like there is some scaffolding here. It'll be interesting to keep an eye on this one. See what they ultimately do with it. The tech is just unbelievable on this thing. And presently a church, it looks like. There we go. No shits given. Just put a little cross up there. And you see, we don't have a lot of the Romanesque elements that we see usually attributed with buildings like this. Truth is, it's all brick and concrete. Pretty unbelievable find here. And what is this called? Many of you will have experienced this. When you're researching on this site, you will get kicked into oblivion over and over. This was called the Santuario Maria del Rosario de San Nicolas. There you go. Where are you going today, Church? And what else has been scraped from here? I mean, this is just what they decided to keep. And here's a picture. Great picture. And what do you see? Already it has been refaced in this picture. No longer brick revealed, starting to look more like a modern Capitol building. And look at the city. The city is pretty unbelievable. Let's copy this and punch it in to the search. Here we go. You can see how they're already done covering up this brick. Here's an old picture before they did this. And we can see the dome and the super tech up here. And let's just get a build date real quick if we could get anything. Again, history is being written and essentially worked on as we speak. And here in the Wikipedia, we see the city is located 240 kilometers from Buenos Aires. Much further than I thought it was. Okay, I'm just not sure. When I punch it into ChatGPT, it tells me it began construction in 1985. They're telling us the interior of the sanctuary was inaugurated in 2014. So just as we saw, it was brick. Now they've covered it with some concrete facing. Really didn't do a very good job. Really didn't do much. And this is the sanctuary. They're telling us it's very recent. I don't know. Let me know what you think. I think I'll end this segment here. So for this week, I thank you for joining me. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you in the next one.
Boys. Soft 6 p.m., hard 10 p.m. It is 10:44 p.m. Last night, if I'm not, and mind you, it takes me about 20 minutes to fucking actually wrap up, right? So we're looking at 11 o'clock again tonight. Soft 6 p.m., hard 10 p.m. wrap. I would say soft 6 p.m., soft, way softer 10 p.m. wrap. I'm just kidding. I'm just goofing. All right, boys. Oh, man. Well, it's too late. There was a recent... We'll watch it on Sunday. Good night, Paul. You cuck. A soft 6:10 p.m. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Something in the air tonight was fun. Yeah. Yeah, we had some fun. E911 stream end time. Yeah, for sure, dude. You You saw my words as a challenge. No, I'm just realistic, bro. We do be creeping up back to that midnight. We got yoga in the morning. And we still got to make dinner. You know? Y'all ready to breathe? Here we go. Breathe in. Paul is a soft 9/11. And breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose. Paul wishes he was a soft 9. And exhale. In. And out. Oh, look who came to join the meditation. Breathe in. Your bleepo's out too. Mishko. Buddha. Buddha bear. And out. Bushkanda. Her bleepo's fully. Oh no, she fixed it. Boogie. Show us the bleep blob. Bushka. Come on. We need to see the bleepo. Come on. Show us the bleep blop. Show us this. Show us that little bleep blop. I'm gonna call amber lamps if we don't see it. Hey. Show us that bleep blop, please, dude. Don't make me have to pull up Pancake Oi. If you don't be cute, I will. Mushka, are you good? She bad. Buddha. She's giving us the butt. Oh, don't show us that. Here she comes. Alright, boo-boo, we gotta wrap up the stream. We have a hard 10 p.m. deadline. Are you still breathing? Good. Stop breathing. Here we go. Close your eyes, knitwitches, and breathe in deep. Let your chest rise like the flame tended by the ancient firekeepers. Exhale and feel that flame burn away every lie, every trap, every shadow that has tried to dim your light. In the way of the old Zoroastrians, remember, which we didn't watch any of tonight. The world is a stage of choices. Light and dark, truth and falsehood, love and fear, and every breath you take, every thought you nurture, tips the balance. I fucking agree with that, dude. It ripples out. Now picture Gaia herself, her great grid pulsing beneath your feet, her veins alive with mycelium and song. Above you the stars shimmer, source whispering through the cosmos. You are the bridge. The current runs through you. You are not separate. You are not cut off. You are the circuit. Breathe in and feel the power of truth, and breathe out and send that light through the network, across the hills, into the hearts of all who still seek. And tonight, May we remember that even when the world throws shadows, even when psyops and false fires are lit, the eternal flame inside us cannot be extinguished. It's the same flame our ancestors guarded, the same light that will outlast all control. Yes. Carry it with you now, boys. Carry it with laughter, with love, with courage. Carry it knowing we are the network, we are the light, and we will not be unplugged. Nirvana live unplugged. You know what I mean, boys? Oh my frick. If you fix that, dude. Look at this. Perfect specimen. Don't mess it up. Did she lick it back in? Hey. Booga. Booga. No, come over here. Come over here. Show us that frickin'... I need to see the bleepo. It's back in. Damn it, dude. Bushka. Come here. Come here. Psst, psst, psst. Turn around. No, come this way. Stop giving me the butt. She just wants me to beat her booty. She's obsessed, bro. She put it away. What a nightmare. It was the best bleep blop I've seen for a while. Yeah, she's checking on the baby squirrels and just wants her butt beat. Huh. She's going crazy. She funny. She bad. Alright. Okay. She keeps bonking my freaking hand. Alright, good night, Aunt Deb.
Hey, I hate this bitch.
Nah, you don't gotta be like that.
Nah, I'm serious though.
Everybody got aunt that says stuff that they don't mean.
Yeah, but did your aunt do 9/11?
Caught her in bed with the feds, all mumbling embarrassed like, whoa.
Good night, boys.
You
We'll see you on Saturday.
Deborah, don't you know that's how you catch a disease?
With a little bit of yoga at 11 a.m. please.
First to throw stones and first to have a glass in reach. It's like she's trying to find herself inside every shattered piece. More plastic surgery ate your real face. Brazilian booty lift, little Debbie, that cake ain't your real cake. You stupid bitch, couldn't even be bothered to even bless me with cousins. Husband left like the lasagna you left in the oven. We all have that one aunt that we all avoid. Always got your clothes when you really just wanted toys. Are you ready, Debbie Downer? She'll come bring a nigga.
Okay, you guys saw how big the bleep blop was?
Only
Good.
sheep eat that shepherd's pie. Always an
We can probably get a screenshot.
You're dead inside. You pray to a lizard god and wonder why life's dark and scary. Celebrating Valentine's Day alone should be called February. It's ironic that my aunt acts just like an insect, ready to fuck up any recipe that piques her Pinterest. Fall from the moon, and then I'll be here to add salt to the wound. She be yelling, get in the car, while I was into some cartoons. Her handler left when she bit more than the hand that fed. Aunt dead, not a beautiful flower, she had planted fed. Time to turn that face Santa red. She knows like a man the dead. This Westworld robot probably couldn't even plan ahead. I am on edge, cause my own family backstabbing. But her paper bag face prepared me for future black bagging. Won't even act sad. Probably blame me for the fact that happened. I should've just let her get back to the classics of Imagine Dragons. I can't even believe I thought Aunt Deb was a decent lady. FBI and CIA fighting over who gets to keep the baby. You really don't know me, ma'am. I bet Paul's the only one who subscribes to Deb's lonely OnlyFans. Type of heaven's a can. She tried to get in but can't. No forgiveness. Everybody give a hand for miss. I don't give a damn. When she talks, it's like my mind is getting a cramp. But I'm not even kidding when I'm admitting that they 9/11 my aunt.
Bro, I'm serious though. Next time I go over to her house, I'm not even taking my shoes off when I walk in that shit.
We clown on Aunt Deb daily. All right, boys. Night, night. Sleep tight. Take your lost Paul, you a big goof. Good night, knitwitches.
Spirit finna take him to nirvana. Image merge stacking commas. It be up because of drama. Not a drug, it's marijuana. Cooks will say I got a problem. Till you lost Paul, you can't
Oh, look
back
at
from this.
me and Mushka in the shadow.
And protect your chin. Till you lost Paul, bells showing how you lit the skin. Take your lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim.
Me and
Love the yoga at my breath.
Come here.
The mushy
We don't want to see that. No.
and a couple try to fuck me. I'm not basketball player size, but I'm handsome. Maybe Mendez will wanna hold me for ransom. I don't have a bike, but I might take a jog. Something light, loving life, chilling with my headphones on. I asked Cat how much a ticket cost. Didn't answer, doesn't matter to your daddy and your boss. On my mama, there's a healing pause trauma. You got a gene spirit, finna take him to nirvana. Image merge stacking commas, it be up because of drama. Not a drug, it's marijuana. Cooks will say I got a problem. Till you lost Paul, you can't come back from this. Till you lost Paul, and protect your chin. Till you lost Paul, bells showing
Bleep
all your
lops
little
out.
skin. Take your lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim. Yesterday, Paul, there's a L.
Yesterday, Paul, go to hell.
If you see me in some blue jeans, lock me in a cell. Paul saw me in some blue jeans and
Noted on himself.
Paul chilling on the couch, feeling like
JD Vance. If you really wanna dance, Paul, now is your chance, Paul. You're the damn man, Paul. Let's have a damn stand up.
It's not in your jeans, Paul. It's time to take your pants off. My mama, this is healing Paul's trauma. You got a gene spirit, finna take him to nirvana. Image merge stacking commas, it be up because of drama. Not a drug, it's marijuana.
Yeah,
Cooks will
dude,
say
you
I
and
got a
Black
problem.
Death need to get on a track
Till you
together.
lost Paul,
And then
you
I
can't
want
go
to
back from
join.
this. Till you lost Paul, and protect your chin. Till you lost Paul, bells showing all your little skin. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back from this. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back from this. Till you lost Paul, you can't go back to Tim.
Can you see my bleep lops out? Ooga. Stick your bloop bloop out. Oh, the squirrels are talking.
Don't you see what takes to be a shitty person? Souls a bargain, karma's coming, and it's sure to be a burden. So timid boy,
Hard 10 p.m.
plan to get some downtime, greeted with picket signs every time you go outside. He'll be a good boy and roll over when he gets the call. Is it Tim? Is it him? Tim McVeigh?
Or is it Paul?
It's the chin. Guess again. It's the chin. Guess
Oh my God,
again.
it's back out.
It's those big goofy fat ears that are always listening. In the wind, haunted by a constant list of things that he's forgetting.
No, don't touch it. Banging on his Xbox, tweeting and twitting, bitch. Ooga.
Hey, keep my story straight. They might all see my puppet face. Don't know what to say, but they bug my place. We just try to keep the public safe, but I can't keep my story straight.
Dude, it's out. It's out. It's out.
Don't know what to say, but they bug my place. Oh, don't you see what it takes to be a piece of trash? Try to go to sleep and breathing by an egregious past. So, Polly boy, how do you plan on getting right now? Vampire by night, but Veneers got you scared to bite down. He'll be a good boy and roll over when he gets the call. Is it Tim? Is it him?
Blacked out right now, bro.
Is it Paul? It's the chin. Guess again.
Oh my god. All the amber lamp. She's drooling. Bro, she's drooling. Kids bang on the Xboxes, tweeting and she's freaking drooling. Banging on the Xbox, tweeting and tweeting. Bro, it's literally terminal. Bushka, no! You're too young for this. Try to keep the public safe, but no! They might all see my puppet. No, get the amber lamps out of the chat. Don't you see the type of people the FBI's recruiting? Almost makes you question the narrative. Every time there's a shooting, nobody connects the dots. They get all so time consuming with a little mind control. Here. We're concerned about you. Please come back. We'll be some good boys and roll up when we get the call. Over here. Tim, is it him? Tim McVeigh, or is it? Oh my god, it's still out. You can see it from all the way over there. It's the champ. Yes, again. It's those big goofy fettiers always listening. Bushka's had enough. To buy a confidence of things. Keeps forgetting. Kids bang on the Xbox and tweeting and tweeting. Banging on the Xbox, tweeting and tweeting. Just trying to keep the public safe. Yeah, she's gone. She's fully gone. Poor Bushka. I'm sorry you guys had to see that on screen. It's casting a shadow.
Yeah, fuck you, Paul. You like that? Is Timothy McVeigh Paul Wysopal? I don't know. They both ugly. If I had to guess, yeah.
Doesn't people have a short winter?
Fat cuck.
Alright, before another one starts, good night, boys. We'll see you for yoga on Saturday at 11, if you're down for that. And otherwise, we'll be back on Sunday. Fun day, brother mans, okay? Why so, Paul? What about less Paul, okay? Paul, you should check out your Christmas album. You're gonna fucking love it, dude. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we did have a blast tonight. There was good energy, I hope. Yeah, if anyone wants on Christmas album, drop it. It's happening, bro. Dude, we're gonna destroy the FBI with diss track albums. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, night, boys. See ya. See you on Saturday for Yoga Roni. Love you, bye. What we weave becomes. See ya. Adios, amigos. Ta-ta for now. A tout à l'heure. A bientôt. I don't know how else to say goodbye. What is it in Japanese? It's the same word, isn't it? Hard 10. Hard 10. You guys know the word I mean. Bye. Arigato. Arigato.